I guess I spoke too soon yesterday. I was shocked, surprised. I was worried that Fester was actually at the show early, and now he's just walking in as the show open music ends. So is that just what, to teach me a lesson? Is that just to be a smart guy? Is that it? Just be a smart guy?
Hope you got the message. I hope you got the message.
Yeah. All right. Is my camera flickering right now, Andrew? Look at bring up me full screen. Hit the MJ full screen camera. And is my color normal or is it shifting? Because I have noticed this and I meant to jump on this, but people have been complaining, and I got a pretty terse email last night about the MJ camera. We've got a camera for me, for MJ TV. We've got a Fester camera. We've got a camera on Michelle, and then we have the big overhead camera shot. Can we go ahead and take each camera? All right, so here's the MJ camera,
right
if
there.
You're watching MJ TV.
There you are, yeah.
All right, here's the Fester camera.
Mine's the only one with a wide angle.
All right. Now go ahead and take the Michelle camera. You got it? Okay, now take the big overhead shot. So those are the 4 cameras that we have in studio. Back to me, my camera apparently at a certain time, and I think it's the opening segments, it color shifts. Is it color shifting now? Why the hell is the camera, why is the color shifting situation happening?
The background, I've seen it before on the replays. It goes from like gray to like light brown or a beige and back to gray, then back to brown and gray and brown. And then it goes like gray, brown.
Yeah, well, and guess what? I've got
brown.
I've got complaints.
But before it goes to brown, it goes to gray and then brown.
All right, whatever the hell you just said.
And then you see like the blue and the logo on the screen. It goes like from blue to like,
all right, so I've got
brown, blue.
I've got to find the email. It's in my pile. I got a lot of stuff I haven't gone through yet.
It's like a filter. It goes over the. Yeah. See,
Dude,
gray.
It just color shifts. Oh, did you bring it up?
Bailey's looking at
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
So I sent an email to the engineers and the web guy to try to get it fixed, but there's no reason why it should happen. So we're trying to fix the MJ TV color shifting deal.
I mean, when you buy the cameras off of Temu, what do you expect?
Hey, Michelle, are you tired? Oh, by the way, Bailey's back.
Hey, Bailey.
Bailey's
I'm
back.
back.
Is this going to be a regular thing post-graduation, or
Yes, every Wednesday.
We hope so.
That's fantastic.
do you have a job?
Kinda.
All right, well,
So do I.
hold on. We'll get into Bailey's situation. Bailey,
That's what I say about this place.
our University of Tampa intern, who's been with us since last October every Wednesday. Bailey graduated, so she is now a University of Tampa graduate. But she sent me an email. Hey, do you mind if I still come in? I'm like, anytime you want. Hey, my wife's working for free. Why not?
More the merrier.
Why not more free labor for the Beasley Media Group? All right. So Bailey, we'll get into your situation a little later on. In fact, let me make a note of it because I'm curious what your plans are, because you got to go make a living now. You got to quit sucking off the parents' teat.
Yeah.
All right. So hold on. We'll get into that later on. Michelle, are you tired?
No. I'm wide-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Guess what? What time did the alarm clock go off?
3:45.
3:45?
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys watched it 45 minutes
Right.
later than release time.
I just, butted up the finishing time to when we have to get up and get ready to get out of the house.
All right, so Michelle and Julian woke up at 3:45 this morning to watch the season finale. I'm sorry, the series finale. I don't want to mess up my season finales and the series finales, because the season finale means that it's coming back, Jack. And, of course, the series finale means it's done. And The Boys, it's on Amazon, is that it?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The Boys is over. The final season, final episode ran last night or early this morning. It dropped at like midnight Pacific time and 3 a.m. Eastern time.
You know, that just sucks.
What?
Because the people who live on the West Coast, have to just like stay up until midnight and then they watch for an hour and then they still get to go to bed at like, a kind of reasonable.
A normal time.
Right. I have to either stay up all those extra hours or get up early, which I did this morning.
Right.
Yeah, it's like an East Coast oppression.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Yes.
It's East Coast bias.
Hold on, you couldn't
Yes.
you couldn't wait until like later
No,
today to
yeah.
watch The Boys?
No, because we have a busy day.
Oh, that's right. The Special Forces Week deal.
Right.
Are you guys
Special-
going to really go down for the
Hell yeah.
the crazed, maniacal crowd turnout
It looks like a
for,
good
for
time.
the 1 hour demonstration from noon to 1 down at the convention center?
Yes, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not going. I mean, listen, I'm not going to deal with the traffic. You guys can deal with the traffic and the
All right.
parking. Listen, I obviously support the military, but this is kind of how do you describe this? It's like military.
Maneuvers, exercises.
Yeah, but
A demonstration of
folks
of-
from around the world come in for this anyway.
Right.
It's going to be a downtown Tampa traffic nightmare near the convention center later this morning. And I guess after we finish the show, we're going home, and then Michelle and Julian are going to get in the car and go to downtown Tampa. Yeah, good luck with that. That's going to be a traffic pain in the nads.
So,
I'm just pointing it out.
not keeping me away.
I mean,
All right.
everything's a traffic pain
Yeah.
in that.
Hey,
Exactly.
can I ask how lately around here or post-COVID, things are just getting worse and
Yeah,
worse?
but that's on the daily. But any
Right.
event you go to, traffic
Yeah.
sucks.
No, but daily, just traffic is a nightmare. Post-COVID, just things have just changed dramatically around here. It's everywhere.
If you want to go
If
anywhere,
I'm in South Tampa, it's nuts. If I'm just trying to get from the west side of the South Tampa Peninsula over to the east side, it's crazy. And then you talk about like East County, like Hillsborough County, it's nuts.
nuts,
Like Riverview area out toward
nuts,
It is
nuts,
The traffic is out of control.
nuts,
Crazy.
nuts,
It's madcap.
nuts, just nuts. I mean,
You mocking me?
all these nuts.
You mocking me?
It's nuts everywhere. Nuts in the street, nuts in parking lots.
Are there nuts in your mouth?
I
Listen,
buy the 1 pound bag of
I'm the wrong guy to threaten with a good time.
I buy the 1 pound bag of raw cashews
You got raw nuts.
at Trader Joe's.
And
Yeah.
he's just walking around with a sack full of raw nuts.
How he likes it.
The 1 pound bag of whole, no salt, and raw cashews are delicioso.
I don't know if you're buying raw nuts. I buy the no salt part.
All right, 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show, just getting rolling. Oh, The Boys.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, how was
The
it?
season, well, I don't want to get into too much here. The series finale,
Yes.
which you woke up in the middle of the night to watch, was it good?
Yes.
Did it meet expectations, exceed expectations, or just below expectations for the series finale of The Boys?
I think it met expectations. Like, you kind of know what to expect. I mean, it could have gone one of two ways. And so,
Well, did it go the way you want it to go or no?
I can't tell you that because that would be giving it away. And I know there's a
okay.
lot of people who stayed asleep and didn't, jump up out of bed to
and
watch
they'll,
it.
And they'll watch it later
Right, I don't
on
wanna-
today.
I don't want to give any spoilers out.
Oh!
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Dear Flabby is on the way this morning about 7:45. Oh, man, today's a rough one. Oh, today's a rough Dear Flabby. We're back in minutes. MJ Morning Show. Don't move.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
thing. It's the intro to some
The
famous.
Chair.
Yeah, is that thing? They use that music as a transition in one of the episodes of. Was it called The Chair?
The Chair Company.
The Chair Company. Is that coming back?
I think it was signed up for a second season.
That would be renewed. That's the jargon you need to use.
Whatever. Signed up.
We're going to go with signed up.
Late 26, early 27.
What did that run on? What
HBO.
It was HBO, yeah. The Chair Company. That was bizarre, but very enjoyable. And they used that little music blip and it's from some famous like 70s R&B song, but I forgot what it was. It's kind of like the prelude intro. Let me share the email that I got. Welcome, everybody. If you're just joining us, we appreciate your early patronage here on the MJ Morning Show. So I, among other things, in the opening of the program, and Michelle and Julian getting up at 3 in the morning to watch the series finale of The Boys, I mentioned...
Don't hate so much.
I'm not hating. I don't know. I could have waited until like later this afternoon to watch it instead of getting up at 3 a.m.
You're not a fan
to watch it. I'm not a fan of the show. Yeah, I could do without The Boys. It's, we took calls on this, last week?
Some people are fans.
Yeah, Michelle and Julian are team boys. I'm not team The Boys. It's uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable show to watch. So at the opening of the show, I talked about MJTV.
Yes.
And complaints about the camera. Is it still color shifting?
It does it. It doesn't go. It doesn't stop. It does it.
It's just the opening segment, and I think it gets better. Let me share this. Yeah, it's still doing it. I think it's the first 2 segments that my camera color shifts. We got to fix this because it's repelling people, and I don't think that MJTV should repel people.
Yeah, we have our personalities for that.
I get an email from Brett Green. So, Brett, are you watching? Brett, are you watching, buddy? What happens when I stick my finger in the camera lens? Does that make it better or worse? It's like the eye doctor. Better, worse. Better, worse. Better, worse.
I tell you, Brett Green.
Yeah.
He might be on the Mount Rushmore of MJ Morning Show fans.
Why is that?
He is. I don't know if you recall this.
Who is he?
Whoa. Brett is the founding father.
Yes.
Of
what?
MJ Mystery merch.
Oh, really?
He started with the first pack of batteries.
Oh, he sent all those Amazon Basics batteries.
And then...
Cheap some bitch couldn't even send Duracells.
Yeah, he's a cheap
Had to send Amazon Basics.
Yes.
They lasted like 3 minutes.
But from that, we had the idea of MJ Mystery merch.
Right.
And it was a mediocre segment was born.
Gotcha. All right. So Brett Green writes, MJ, I know this has been touched on before, but I had to hit you up again. I find the first 2 segments, at least, of MJTV completely unwatchable. The crap-ass Fisher-Price camera on you, the most important camera, yes, you are correct, white balance shifts from normal to red son of Krypton back and forth, and it's annoying as hell. You're paying good money for Julian to go to NYU film school, right? Maybe he can lock in the white balance setting if the engineers can't figure out how to fix this POS camera. That's a piece of
yeah, we got it.
Yeah. If not, I would find it extremely satisfying to see Fester take a sledgehammer to the damn thing, just like the fax machine in the movie Office Space. Or I could beat the hell out of it with the red stapler from Office Space. I believe you have my stapler. I believe you have my stapler. And we can just go with the overhead shot until an actual functioning camera can replace it. Thank you, Brett Green. So I forwarded that to our engineers. I sent that to Chris and Max, and who's the web guy? Speedy. I sent that email. I forwarded this. I'm like, guys, please, let's take a look at this thing. We got a lot of complaints on the MJ Morning Show, MJTV camera on me shifting colors. So, folks, please, we're working on it. The engineers now have this.
We're not working on it. We forwarded an email.
Well, we're working on it.
Okay. I mean.
Oh, did you see your food-eating hero pled guilty to a bar fight?
Which one?
Hold on. Fester, if I say your food-eating hero, who am I talking about?
You're talking about old Jaws?
And
the hot dog eating champion Joey Chestnut?
That's right.
Joey Jaws?
That's right. That's correct. Did you know he was at a bar fight and charged?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know he was going down a life of crime.
Joey Chestnut. Do you still have his contact information?
He's changed it.
Oh, man, really?
I only met him I met him like 2 times, but
You used to have him on your Dopey Grill show,
yeah, I used to.
the Tony Fatso show.
And now he's
Yeah, anybody that complains, oh, yeah, don't make fun of Fester's weight. Yeah, he did a radio show on the talk station on the weekends years ago, and it was called Tony Fatso's On the Grill.
It was called On the Grill with Tony Fatso.
With Tony Fatso.
Yes, and it was a great
He
little
called
show.
himself Tony
All right.
Fatso
All right.
for
It was,
crying out loud.
it was a great show.
It was a great show.
It was a great show.
So, and you had Joey Chestnut on as a
Yeah.
champion eater. This is like 20 years ago,
We
right?
had him on a couple times. We
Right.
had a bunch of people from the toughest sport of all, Major League Eating.
Well, listen to this. Joey Chestnut pleads guilty after bar fight. And how does this factor into the upcoming July 4th hot dog competition at Coney Island for Nathan's? Well, I'm going to tell you, the well-known competitive eater pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor battery charge and was given 180 days of probation after getting involved in a bar fight. Court records showed that the perennial Nathan's hot dog eating contest champ pleaded guilty and was sentenced to probation. He had previously been granted a petition to travel outside the state of Indiana where the altercation took place and where he lives. Did you know that he lived in Indiana?
I did not.
That means that Chestnut 42 will come to Coney Island to defend his mustard belt title while he's still on probation. He told USA Today that he has no restrictions. What about this bar fight? Yeah, the 17-time hot dog eating champion is said to have struck a man with his open hand in a bar back in March after the alleged victim recognized Chestnut came up to him, according to an affidavit, which was obtained by Us Weekly. The incident on March 21st occurred just before 2 a.m. Yeah, nothing good happens at a bar. 2 a.m. And the accuser said that Chestnut struck him on the left side of his face after the two had shaken hands. It's also said that Chestnut told the person's friend, "Look, your buddy's mad." So was Chestnut just liquored up? Was he doing some kind of all-you-can-drink competition?
So somebody comes up to a Joey and
All-you-can-drink Tito's.
tries to That's not a long competition.
Tito's and Fritos.
So somebody recognizes him. Joey shakes his hand, and while he has one hand, he smacks him with the left hand.
Just open face slaps him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, then the guy calls the cops, apparently. Nothing transpired afterward, and when Chestnut spoke with police the following day about the incident, he told officers that he was pretty drunk and didn't remember the incident.
Well, then why is he pleading guilty? What other proof is there?
Because it happened. There were witnesses. People saw it. Police noted after, and there was security footage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, then he gets reminded of it. Okay, this is what happened.
The cops noted that after watching security footage, that the accused had pulled the victim forward, moves closer, uses his right hand to strike the victim in the face with an open hand. The victim is observed reacting to the strike and moving his head downward and holding it there while the accused, Joey Chestnut, stands over him and his friend. Chestnut moves the victim again, or moves toward the victim again, and then moves away. This is all on video, and Chestnut pleaded guilty on April 20th. Yeah, his attorney, Mario.
Oh, it's me.
It's me, Mario, the attorney for the Joey and Chestnut.
The Joey, the Chestnut here is smacking the boy upside the head. We plead the guilty, Your Honor.
What? The Joey the Chestnut. He shouldn't be eating the hot dog. He should be eating the lasagna.
The lasagna eating
The spaghetti and the meatball contest.
I believe Joey has several Italian food-themed
I'm sure he does.
recognitions
I'm
and
sure
awards.
he's got a couple of pica-themed events where he's eating dirt and clay and
I don't think he's eating dirt and clay.
and
No.
pencil erasers.
I don't think he's eating
It's the all-you-can-eat pencil eraser contest. He's got pica.
Ooh.
Anyway, so Joey's attorney, Mario Masilamani,
It's a Maselamani.
It's Masalamani. Did not immediately respond to a request from comment from the New York Post, but he told Us Weekly that his client took full responsibility for the misunderstanding and resolved the matter by pleading guilty. Yeah. Joey regrets engaging and the interaction being misinterpreted. He strives to always connect in a fun manner with fans. And this, it sounds like he was ass blast drunk. What phrase did I coin? Did I coin ass blast drunk or blast ass drunk?
Ass blast.
It was ass blast drunk.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're not a...
So, but Joey Chestnut will be able to be at the July 4th Coney Island hot dog eating contest. And Fester, I'm sure you didn't know about this. How do you not have Google News alerts for Joey Chestnut?
I dropped him.
What's wrong with you?
I dropped him after he started endorsing a vegan burger.
Oh, that's
the vegan hot dog.
And then Nathan's dropped them, right?
Well,
and
one year he missed the competition. Like 2 years ago, he didn't show up.
Yeah.
And it only led to his triumphant return last year.
Exactly.
Right. But then he endorsed like a vegan deal, and that kind of it put him out of the competition.
Yeah.
And then he struck a deal to come back.
Yeah.
Because when he signed up for the vegan food company, it was a conflict for him to do the Coney Island deal, and he sat out a year.
I think it was all a big racket for publicity.
I think it was a publicity racket.
Yeah.
And now he's going to be under the cloud of slapping some guy in the face in a drunken situation.
Is
at
he a
bar.
felon? Is he a felon
No,
now,
it's not.
Michelle?
It's not a felony. It's probably a misdemeanor.
I
All
don't know.
Well, look it up. 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. The Morons in the news next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Stand by. The Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, or if he gets slapped in the face by Joey Chestnut, the Kemp Law Group is there. Oh, I wonder if the guy's going to go after Joey civilly. Because Joey's been hit criminally. I wonder if the guy's going to sue. I've got double vision now. I can't walk straight. My L2 was cracked out of whack.
Oh, woe is me.
Yeah, my spleen is bleeding.
I mean, the guy could get free hot dogs for life.
Anyway, Kemp Law Group, folks. I don't know if they handle bar fights, but I'll tell you what they do handle. At the Kemp Law Group, they handle car accidents, slip and falls. The slogan is accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. It's a jungle out there, man. The traffic is nuts. People are driving like total ass clowns. If you get rear-ended, T-boned, you're in an accident, somebody whacks you, man, you deserve to recover. And you want the Kemp Law Group. If you're in a slip and fall, you deserve to recover. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show. Minutes away. Stand by.
In the Hillsboro, we have a crash on 70.
Got a complaint I've got to address, and it comes from none other than my daughter, Chloe.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, it's one thing to have Michelle complaining all the time. But now you got the daughter in on the
It's like a Chris Martinez. All right, so Chloe sends me a note. Dad, I hate it when you twirl your finger in the air to move someone along like an MF fairy or witch. What does that mean? Is that... hold on.
Yeah, I think that's what she means. I think you got...
Dad,
yeah.
I hate when you twirl your finger in the air to move someone along like you're a MF fairy or witch. Does MF stand what I think?
Yes.
What I think it
It
stands
always stands for one thing.
MF?
Yes.
But what does that have to do with a fairy or a witch?
Use the whole sentence.
That's what she's saying it looks like
you
you're
have
a
a
fairy or a
wand.
wich,
You
right?
have a wand.
Because
or-
you're doing it like this.
Okay.
And to her, that's what that looks
All right,
like.
well, here's the deal. If I'm trying to get to break to keep on time, like right now I'm starting Morons in the News a couple minutes late because we went late in the last segment. In order to really be on time, I need to go to break no later than 6:31.
Wrap it up.
I am. So and Fester kept yakking and yakking. I'm
Wrap
just
it up.
giving him hey, we got to wrap it up. So I'm giving Fester the finger twirl, which is the wrap it up kind of thing.
So
you know?
in things like live TV or things like, behind the scenes, you don't see the director behind the camera giving the
Wrap
post
it
on
up.
it, the wrap, and that's the wrap it up finger.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the stretch finger. Like if you
Yeah.
need to go a little longer,
Stretch it,
it
yes.
out. Hey, take a little more
Stretch
time.
it, or I'm making some dough.
Okay, that's where they get the.
Stretch it.
You just pull their hands apart.
Stretch, like taffy.
They don't say it like that.
Stretch it.
You're making it creepy. Just
All right, so Chloe, I'm sorry if I got to speed Fester up to get the break. That's what the finger twirl is all about.
Now, the keen, hawk-eyed listener will notice occasionally I give MJ the complete hand version of it, like this.
Oh yeah, when he thinks that I'm rambling.
When MJ rambles.
Fester gives me the hand ramble.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
100% accuracy on the hand ramble, by the way.
Moving along.
Yeah, I get the finger, he gets the hand.
I'm wrapping you up now. Morons in the news.
Giving you the hand now.
All right, stop with the hand. All right, morons in the news.
One time MJ's like,
right,
don't give me the hand.
Can I do the damn morons in the news?
No.
I got a weird pile of stuff today. A guy here in Florida accused of pistol whipping someone in Home Depot. What?
That's awful.
What?
Where did it happen?
What the hell does it take to get pistol whipped at Home Depot?
Dude, not much.
This weekend at the Home Depot, you can get pistol whipped. Hi, I'm the voiceover guy from the Home Depot commercials, where pistol whipping gets done at the Home Depot. And get a riding mower for just $2.99. You know what? You can get a hammer. Instead of pistol whipping them, grab a hammer from the tool corral and crack them over the head with a hammer at the Home Depot. Yeah, so...
That's a good point. There's so many other options than a gun.
Yeah, I mean, you could have used something out of inventory.
Yeah.
At the Home Depot.
It's all around you.
Yeah, 45-year-old guy accused of smacking another guy in the head with a gun in a Home Depot was arrested on a felony charge. Daniel Edouard of West Palm Beach was arrested by Port St. Lucie police on a charge of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon in connection with the incident that happened at the Home Depot in Port St. Lucie. Yeah, police say about 9:29 in the morning, they go to the home improvement store where a man identified as the victim said he told another man, later identified by investigators as Edouard, to leave. The person hit said the man had used a profanity and created a disturbance in the self-checkout line. The male then pulled a firearm from his waistband, told the guy to back up. The male then struck the other guy in the head with a firearm. A witness told police that he saw the alleged assailant walk out with a handgun before leaving in a four-door Jeep. Surveillance footage captured the incident, including the assailant striking the suspect with the gun. Police reported later spotting a man matching the guy's description at a gym.
And to go work out after he pistol whips the guy?
Yeah. He was interviewed by police. The guy was identified as Edouard and said that he was involved in an incident at Home Depot. Edouard said he asked the man who was hit to let a woman cut in front of the man in line, and the man apparently stated, "This is America."
That's right.
What? We're talking about the self-checkout line, and this is America.
Well, hold on now. The guy who got hit by the whipper.
Yeah.
Right.
There's the whipper and the whippy.
Yes.
The whippy
Right.
said, "This is America," when somebody said, "Can you let the lady in front of you?"
Apparently. I don't know what that has to do with the price of tea in America.
Oh, I mean, this is America.
Yeah.
Everybody waits in line. Everybody.
Edouard said he asked the man to step back, striking with a handgun when the man did not step back. Anyway, the guy was arrested and held on a $100,000 bond. Man, that's crazy at the Home Depot.
Sounds like the other guy's like very chivalrous.
That's nuts.
I don't know. I'm on the pistol whipper's side on this one.
Hey, if you're a sex offender, you know what's really, really bad? If you drop a thumb drive with child porn outside the sheriff's office.
That is really bad.
That Sergio Candido.
No bueno, Sergio.
No bueno.
No bueno.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. I'm sorry. No, it's no Sergio. Sergio's the guy that wrote the story.
Sergio. Bueno, Sergio.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
My apologies.
Correction, Sergio. It got intermingled in my story
Por
here.
favor, accept my apologies.
Yes, please. A registered sex offender in Parker County, Texas, was arrested after investigators say he accidentally dropped a thumb drive containing thousands of files of kitty porn in the parking lot of the sheriff's office. According to the sheriff's office, William Raymond Catron was taken into custody after he was linked to the thumb drive. So I guess there was some type of digital footprint or something. They were able to put him together with the thumb drive. I mean, that's pretty stupid.
Muy mal.
Who's carrying around a thumb drive? I think he went there to do some kind of check-in.
Stupido.
El stupido.
Sí.
Yes. That is insane. So the thumb drive was found, and then I guess they plugged it in and like, oh my God, what is on this? Well, first, who takes a thumb drive and just plug? That's dangerous, man, because that could corrupt, infect. It could like introduce a virus.
I'm sure the guy has several viruses, both on his computer and his crotch.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, then we have a Florida lawyer and his so-called TikTok famous daughter accused of a murder-for-hire plot involving a boy band member.
I've never heard of this boy band guy.
So you saw the story as well?
Yes.
All right, same here. I have no idea what the hell boy band this is. Maybe Bailey, our Generation Z intern. Are you still an intern if you're no longer enrolled in college?
Now she's
I don't know.
Now she's a featured unpaid player.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so every Wednesday.
Or whatever day she wants to come in.
This is nuts. A self-described TikTok famous star and her father have been arrested, and he's a lawyer, accused of trying to hire a hitman to kill a former member of a boy band that had their thing back in the 2010s. Francisco Gonzalez, 59, he's a lawyer in Central Florida, in Seminole County, had a warrant out for, I guess, his arrest out of California, according to Wesh TV in Orlando. Francisco Gonzalez is the father of social media influencer Gabriela Gonzalez,
Okay.
whoever the hell that is, who was arrested in California in connection for the murder-for-hire plot. Investigators said that Francisco Gonzalez is believed to have offered $10,000 for someone to kill singer Jack Avery, who has a child with Gabriela Gonzalez. What the hell boy band was he with?
I don't know.
This is a nuts story. And the father is a barred attorney in the state of Florida, is now involved in a murder-for-hire plot. Hey, Michelle, that's not good for your bar license, is it?
I don't think so.
Have you ever heard of a boy band, and I'm asking Bailey specifically, called WDW?
Why Don't We?
Yeah, short. Yeah.
It's the name. The name of the band is Why Don't We? And they were a boy band in the 2010s.
Yeah, the name was shortened to WDW, American Boy Band.
All right, so you
consisting
were
of Jack
like
Avery.
in 7th grade or 8th grade back then. Did you?
Yeah, I've never heard of them, but
Never
I'm
heard-
seeing if I know any of their songs.
Yeah. Why Don't We, or WDW, which also Andrew, I'm sure, is going to point out, stands for Walt Disney World.
Yes.
WDW. That's nuts, man. All right, so we'll follow that. I mean, it would have been much better if it was like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys or something.
Yeah.
Or 98 Degrees.
That would have been great.
Oh, or currently BTS. Yeah, instead it's it has to be some no-name boy band. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, man, can you believe the 6 o'clock hour is already done? What the hell?
Unbelievable.
All right, 7 o'clock hour starts next. Oh, I've got a DEA warning. Folks, a big DEA warning is on the way, and Fester doesn't want us to be wusses. Fester wants us in on something this year. We'll get to that coming up in just minutes. All right, hang on. We're back momentarily on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, by the way, the monthly ratings came out yesterday. The MJ Morning Show, #1 Fester again, for April. So the MJ Morning Show, Nielsen radio ratings rated number one. Again, MJ Morning Show, number one morning show for the month in April. That makes February, March, April, 3 months in a row, the MJ Morning Show is number one. So thank you, everybody. I don't take that crap for granted because, we're 1 week away from sucking,
Week.
Yeah.
A week away.
We're a couple of days away. We're an hour away.
Yeah, wait till next segment.
Next segment away. All right, 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. We's back in minutes, so please stand by. The air conditioning in your house is great when it works. If it breaks, oh boy. Yeah, especially with the heat is coming on. The humidity is not far behind. You want working air conditioning and humidity control. When it breaks, you call Air Rescue. So Air Rescue is formerly Plan B air conditioning. Same owners, they just decided to move Plan B into the Air Rescue space, and it is all known as Air Rescue now. So if you need your air conditioning repaired, first of all, you call Air Rescue. Then you tell them, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. Give me that 10% off MJ discount. Yeah, just mention it. Get 10% off on your repairs. They're offering a great tune-up right now to get your system in shape for summer. It's typically a $99 system tune-up. They're offering it now for $59. That's 40% off. AirRescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. That's AirRescue.com. 888 never wait. Hey, you looking for a Toyota? You want a cool, good-looking Toyota pickup truck? You want a Toyota car? You want a Toyota SUV? My neighbor has a Sequoia. And, man, that's a good-looking vehicle, the Sequoia. So if you're looking for Toyota and you're in Polk County, it's Miracle Toyota. Every day's a miracle at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Hey, do the MJ Morning Show a solid. If you're looking for Toyota, maybe you're in Lakeland, you're in Winter Haven, wherever you are, in Haines City, anywhere in Polk County, get your Toyota from Miracle Toyota. Just roll on in and tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. They're always doing something for the community at the Miracle Toyota dealership, which is part of the Murphy Automotive Group. This month is First Responder Appreciation Month. If you're a first responder, get $100 off for every year of service up to 10 years. And that's before you even get going on negotiation. So hit them up. Go get yourself a Toyota. Miracle Toyota, US 27 in Haines City. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:57. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa, we have a disabled vehicle on Tuesday.
Hey, Michelle, isn't that great?
That's why I think it's just such a nice thing he did for you.
It's fantastic. So, quick story, folks. Welcome back, MJ Morning Show, 7:03, 7 o'clock hours arrived. That is an instrumental version of a song called Gunfight Epiphany. And it was the theme song to a TV show that was out in 2010.
Okay.
And now we streamed it. So, Michelle, how did you find this TV show, Terriers? It ran on FX. And I'm thinking we watched, what, was that like the Walking Dead time and everything?
It might have been.
Yeah, no, that was Walking Dead on AMC, or I'm trying. But
Yeah.
I know we watched a number of FX shows, and they must not have promoted it very well, because the TV show Terriers, it's like 13 episodes, one season, and then it was canceled. And Michelle, you find an article? You found a story or something?
Right, like good series to go back and watch, even though it was a limited run.
Yeah, it was only one season, and we started watching it like it's great. But what also really grabbed my attention was the theme song. I'm like, well, this thing's great. And here's the actual theme song with actual lyrics. I'll give you a little example of the lyrics. I love the music. Michelle, how quickly did I find that song infectious when we started watching? It was like the minute I heard it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I knew right away, too, because I know your music taste, and I was like, oh, he's going to like this.
So, Fester, you're going to love this.
Lay it on me.
I wanted the instrumental version of that.
Right.
Or enough of a bridge in the song to be able to use it as rejoiner music coming back from our breaks. Couldn't find it anywhere.
It's a pretty obscure song, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was used on the TV show, and it's like, man, I love this thing. So, and it's on Spotify. You can find the song on YouTube. It's the theme song to Terriers, the TV show from 2010, and it's called Gunfight Epiphany by a dude by the name of Robert Duncan.
Now, were you able to pull it off of Spotify and like just Frankenstein it together?
No. No, I was not. You're not going to believe this.
What happened?
I find the guy's website, the composer. He did the music for Castle, the TV show. What else did you see?
He did the new version of SWAT theme song that you love.
Oh, because I've gone back to watch the old SWAT show that was on TV in the 70s when I was a little kid.
Thank God there's only two episodes, two series.
He did the updated version of SWAT, right?
That's cool.
Oh, it's really good. I mean, this guy's talented, right? It gets better. So I find his website, find his email. I send him an email like, hey, I do the MJ Morning Show in Tampa, and I love Gunfight Epiphany. Any chance there's an instrumental out there? He sends me an email back within like an hour with a Dropbox link.
Wow.
To the actual instrumental version of Gunfight Epiphany. Is that not great?
I'd be like, mail me $50.
So wait a minute, it gets even better. So in a note thanking him, I said, yeah, my son is, wants to go into film. He wants to be a cinematographer. My son is a rising senior at NYU Tisch Film School in Manhattan. He writes me back again very quickly. No way! My daughter is a rising junior at NYU Tisch Film School in Manhattan.
Get out of here.
Does
Julian know her?
I asked. So Julian looks her up.
How many people are in film school at this place?
Quite a few, but
Is
you know
like
what?
200 or 2,000?
No,
it's not 2,000.
No, maybe 200.
Hey, when Julian was accepted, there was a 4% acceptance rate at NYU Film School. And Julian, I can't believe, will be a senior in August or September.
He looked her up, and they do have friends in common.
Yeah. So Julian's going to try to track her down. Next semester, she's a year behind, and Julian looked her up and noticed that they have friends in common. So I'm sure Julian will say hi. Is that crazy?
Wow.
He was just so gracious and just immediately sent you that, and then corresponded with you on a number of other things that then led to having this other conversation. So it was very nice of him.
And he let me know he lived in L.A. because he did a lot of movie and TV show compositions.
That's the place to live.
And scoring. He lived in L.A. for like 25 years. And in the email that he sent back to me, He's like, we just moved to Nashville. So, in Nashville, a lot of people do that. I know.
There's a lot of Hollywood leaving
and going to
California, and Nashville seems to be the place they're going.
Hey, listen, our buddy Robert Davi from James Bond, and Robert Davi's going to be on all the upcoming episodes of Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. Robert Davi from The Goonies. He left Hollywood and he moved to the Tampa Bay area, and he's become a friend of the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah. Look at us making new friends left, right, and center.
Look at that. So you will hear Gunfight Epiphany as rejoiner music, and every once in a while, maybe I'll drop in part of the song. I mean, I love it. Michelle knew immediately. We're watching the show for the first time, and I'm like, wow, I love that song. I mean, instantly, I'm like, it's called, I read an article where they described the genre, and it was something like a surfer kind of feel to it. But there was some other description I can't remember. All right, 7:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, do you have the audio ready to go? Oh, on page 29. All right, there's another additional moron in the news. This is a bonus moron in the news.
I love bonus morons.
Bonus moron in the news. An Orlando woman, so just down I-4, an Orlando woman was arrested after her kid called 911 to report that she'd been driving drunk at 100 miles an hour. Oh, my God.
Is the kid in the car?
Would you like to hear the details of the story? You're asking some fairly good questions there, Fester.
I'm quite the investigator.
I mean, can you imagine, 911 call. Hold on a minute. I think I've got the, here we go. 911, what's your emergency? Yeah, I'd like to report my mom is drunk and she's driving 100 miles an hour down the road here. Oh, my God. So you've got questions, right, Fester?
Do I ever?
All right, let me give you the details on this. Orlando woman arrested. Her kid calls the cops, calls 911 in an arrest affidavit. Police say they responded to a crash at West Central Boulevard and so-and-so in the Orlando area on April 27th. During the initial call, name redacted, reported that his mother, Katina Yvette Graham, was driving at 100 miles per hour while intoxicated, according to the affidavit. A lot of times they don't name the parent because if you name the parent, you know who the freaking kid is. Well, why redact the kid's name? You've already named the mother.
I don't know.
I mean, people are going to know who we're talking about here.
Hey, isn't that your mom?
All right, I've got the audio. I'll play that in just a second here. Yeah. Reported that the mother, Graham, smashed into a curb and damaged her tires. Probably bent up the rims and the wheels up good. Police then spoke to Graham, who claimed that she had a half a shot of whatever. You know what, Michelle? Next time you go to a bar, why don't you ask for a half a shot of whatever?
They'll know what to give you. All right. You asked for it.
Hey, Bailey, you're 21, right?
22.
You're 22 now. Hey, next time you go out with your friends to McDinton's, just go up to the bar and just say, yeah, I'll take a half a shot of whatever.
That's about half the drinks ordered there.
I'll let you know what they give me.
What do they give you?
I said I'll let you know what they give me. They probably didn't give me like Rumple.
Rumple. Well, hold on. Is it? No, hold on. Is it? There's another. Are you sure it's
Rumplemint?
It is Rumplemint.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I thought I was. There's something else I thought of. All right. So, cops spoke with Graham that said that she had a half a shot of whatever, though she didn't specify what that whatever was, what kind of alcohol she drank. She didn't specify. She reportedly kept talking over the officer and repeatedly stated that officers are not artificial intelligence.
They are not. You are correct.
That she is smashed. Yeah, you're not artificial intelligence. You're not artificial intelligence. The affidavit also shows that Graham had slurred speech, had an odor of alcohol on her breath, and failed to pass the field sobriety exercises. However, police also explained that Graham had left an unnamed individual unattended in a car for around 2 hours while she was at a party getting intoxicated. left the kid in the car. Now,
How old's the kid?
see, I don't see that. That's not included. Just a minor.
All I see is son. So it's a
Yeah.
minor. He's under the age of 18.
I don't. Well, let's listen.
Is he like 8?
Let's listen to the 911 call. Maybe we can try to fathom a guess. After she was done, after she finished at this party where apparently she was served a lot and left the kid in the car. After she was done, she operated the motor vehicle in a reckless manner to the point that it created a well-rounded and rational fear in Redacted's mind. That's the minor kid. Redacted name contacted law enforcement to report his intoxicated mother and her reckless behavior, which placed his well-being and overall safety in jeopardy. As a result, Graham was arrested and now faces charges of child abuse and DUI while accompanied by a minor. That's an enhanced charge.
Whoa.
So you can get a DUI if there's an underage kid in the car. That's DUI, with a minor attached.
That's not the good kind of enhanced either, lady.
No, that's not a good enhancement. That's not like a breast enhancement or a penile enhancement. No, not at all. That's a bad enhancement. All right, here we go. Listen to the 911 call.
Yes, I need help. It's a little boy. Her mama is drunk and she almost crashed to his truck. Today, my mom, she almost hit a car. She was going over 100 on the highway.
What's the address?
Drunk. We're on West Central Boulevard, and I need help.
Central and what?
Uh-huh.
What? Central and what?
West Central Boulevard.
And will be?
And I guess it was Wilby. Oh, the kid's laughing?
Is he laughing or crying?
No, I think he's his nervous speech
Oh, you
or
think
almost crying.
Nervous
Yeah,
laugh.
when he says he needs help, I didn't hear a laugh. I heard his broken cadence, but I thought he was like more emotional.
Right.
Is there just one young male on the phone, or are there two?
It sounds like
It almost sounded like there was a...
It sounds like somebody made a call for him
And then
gave the kid the phone.
Yeah, because it sounds like there's a different male voice. Here, once again.
Yes, I need help. It's a little boy. Her mama
Yeah.
is drunk and she almost crashed to his truck. Today, my mom, she almost hit a car.
Yeah.
She was going over 100 on the highway.
What's the address?
Drunk. We're on West Central Boulevard, and I need help.
Central and what?
Uh-huh.
What? Central and what?
Is he crying or is he laughing? What is he
No,
doing?
it sounds like he's crying.
Yeah, I don't hear a
I
laugh.
don't know.
This resulted
All right.
in an arrest. It seems like a pretty traumatic family experience.
Man, what is the relationship like with you and your mom after she sobers up? It could have saved the kid's life by calling. I mean, she already smashed into a curb. I think she blew out the tires and bent the wheels and everything. That's crazy.
Sounds like cops would have caught up with her sooner or later. But
Yeah, all right, well, there you go from Orlando. Hey, Fester,
yes,
you say we're wusses if we don't jump on this?
I think we're wusses.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
What am I talking about?
The annual Everglades python hunt.
Ooh, snaky snake.
Okay.
Snaky snake. So Fester wants the MJ Morning Show to sign up for the annual Florida Python Challenge.
Let's get a team together.
To go help extricate all of these invasive species pythons from the Everglades.
Let's do it, man. How do we sign up?
Well, the competition will begin at 12:01 a.m. on July 10th and wrap up at 5 p.m. on July 19th.
Is anybody going? Any of our listeners going? Invite us along.
Hey, my brother went in the past.
Did he really?
Oh, no. Did he go to python or alligator?
I don't know.
Oh, no. My brother went on an alligator hunt.
Let's do them both. Let's go.
All right, so the registration is now open.
Okay, that's it.
So the registration is open right now. So go sign up, and it's going to, I don't know if, with the alligator hunt, I know that you have to win the lottery to get a pass or the license to go do the alligator culling. I don't know if that's the same deal. I think it's anyone. I think as many. There are so many freaking invasive species pythons in the Everglades. I think this thing's open to whomever. More the merrier to try to rid the Everglades of all these pythons that are not supposed to be there.
Well, we have to register. It does cost $25 to register. And then we have to take we receive a shirt with a completed registration while supplies last. And we have to take an online course.
Oh, really?
Yes, a 45-minute online course
How
training.
to grab your snake?
Yeah. I mean,
how to handle your snake?
it's a really, 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 really small python. I got that one covered.
And you must not have had any prior convictions, Fester, for
Oh,
fish
really?
or wildlife violations or
wow.
animal cruelty.
Okay.
Okay, I checked both of those
You
boxes.
okay?
I have no convictions involving, fish and wildlife.
You got close a couple of times, but the Burmese python, an invasive non-native species, has maintained a population in South Florida concentrated mainly around the Everglades National Park.
How awesome would it be, MJ? We go down there, we get a boat. You know how to man one of these boats? We got an airboat. I know somebody who has an airboat.
Yeah, we need an airboat.
Yeah.
With the big fan on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go down there, we'll get a couple of pythons,
Oh, yeah.
help the environment.
Maybe we broadcast live from the airboat.
That'd be pretty loud.
Yeah,
it's the MJ Morning Show. We're out here now.
All right. Maybe I'll just send you down.
Well, no. We got to go together.
Am I allowed to bring like an AR-15 to this thing?
No, you can't use any. I don't think firearms are allowed.
Oh, really? Well, that sucks. I'm out.
I don't think the Burmese pythons.
What about dynamite? Can I bring depth charges?
Okay, so hold on. Burmese pythons are
Right.
not biting snakes, like strikers.
They're not?
It's the MJ Morning Show, live in the Everglades for the annual Python Hunt. The Burmese python, an invasive species, non-native to Florida, has maintained a population in South Florida, primarily concentrated around the Everglades National Park. Registration is now open for the 2026 Florida Python Challenge. Nice. All right, we're in. We're doing it.
Let's do it. I'll sign us up.
All right. Hey, when we get back, we launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Dear Flabby. Oh, dude, I got a wicked one today.
I'm ready.
Oh, my God. Dear Flabby's on the way about 7:45. Stand by. Are you aware of the roof guy? I wanted to get to this yesterday. I ran out of time. The roof guy. I've got some stories for the kids on the way to school this morning. We have a very educational segment coming up next. Don't move. It is an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ next here on Q105 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Hey, International Diamond Center, known as IDC, wants to help you make that moment special. It's that time of the year. 'Tis the season. Love's in the air. And my friends at IDC want to help you celebrate that engagement, that marital bliss, the wedding. You got to get the right ring, whether it's an engagement ring, whether it's a wedding band. They have the most beautiful jewelry, the most dazzling diamonds, the most gorgeous rings on the planet are at IDC, International Diamond Center. No cookie-cutter, mass-produced rings here. No, handmade rings by the finest American designers. These are craftsmen, folks. If you're getting engaged or maybe celebrating a special anniversary, don't settle for something plain. Team IDC is going to make you feel so welcome, so comfortable, laid back, not pushy, no commission salespeople. Any diamond questions, get the best quality for the best price. If you don't go to IDC, you're nuts. It's IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell IDC that MJ sent you. Dr. Childers has been associated with the MJ Morning Show now for, it's got to be 25 years. Dr. Childers did our mangled mouth promotions where he performed miracles and fixed the mangled mouths with our dental promotion that we did. He did hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of dental work on our mangled mouth winners. Dr. Childers, well known for decades in the Bradenton area. Now he is expanding with Kova Dental, Kova, KovaDental.com. They are in Bradenton. They are in Carrollwood in Tampa. They are now booking appointments for the June 1st opening at their new Plant City Kova Dental location and coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. So if you're looking for a great dentist, folks, we can absolutely vouch for and endorse Dr. Childers and Kova Dental. He's putting together an amazing staff. KovaDental.com, Carrollwood, Bradenton, booking Plant City now, opening June 1 and coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. KovaDental.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Folks, listen up. It is a weird environment out there right now to sell your home. I'm going to tell you right now, if you need to get out of your house, you need to sell your home for whatever the reason. I don't know, maybe the mob's after you. Maybe you're moving to another city. What are you laughing at?
I mean, if the mob's after you,
whatever.
Make a list. First thing you have to do is call.
Listen to me. Call Mark Spain Real Estate.
Especially if the mob's after you.
Let me tell you right now, sell your home and do it quickly. The whole conventional method right now, it's a really weird time, and there's been a major slowdown. If you need to sell your home, get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. They sell over 38 homes a day. They've helped over 72,000 clients over the years. We're talking about no showings, no open houses. Get a guaranteed strong all-cash offer on your home now and let Mark Spain do the whole deal for you. That's markspain.com. Hurry. Sell your home now. Go. markspain.com. That's markspain.com to get that guaranteed offer and start packing. The air conditioner goes inside your house. Maybe that's the air handler. Outside, what noise is the condenser outside making, Fester? Yeah, exactly. That's enough. I got it. All right. That's enough. Dude, I only have 60 seconds. Stop. All right. So if your air conditioner sounds like that, turn your mic off. You need air rescue. So if your air conditioning is busted, we're getting into the hot days, the summer days are just right in view, folks. When your air conditioning is busted, you call airrescue.com. Please make a note of it. Airrescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. They've just moved everything to the Air Rescue name now. If you're looking for honest air conditioning repair, you mentioned me, MJ, get 10% off. They're doing a tune-up special right now, $59 to get your system ready for the summer. Usually $99, 40% off. Or for an air conditioning repair bill, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. It's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. All right, 727 MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
We have an accident on 270.
Show, and over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. Let's do it. I got a couple of school-related things for those that are on their way to school right now. Thank you. You know, our demographic is wide from kids in the car to school to who knows, the sky's the limit. You know, our demographic and age range is enormous. All right, first of all, you've heard of the Water Wars game because we've talked about it, right? Hey, Fester, get your butt in here. We're on the air. Why are you talking to people in the hallway? Get in here. What is wrong with you? We're on the air. We're back for 2 minutes.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. We're a minute and a half. We're back.
Impossible.
It is not impossible.
That's impossible.
Who are you talking to in the hall out there?
Hitting on Meredith out there?
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Would you please
I didn't know we were back.
Why don't you just not leave and wander during every freaking commercial break?
How about you leave and wander so I could stay?
All right. So, Water Wars. It's the high school game where the kids are chasing each other all around town. And remember, I told the story, was it last year or the year before? And it's generally around, the end of the year and, prom time, around graduation time. It's like the senior Water Wars prank or whatever you call it. And I remember I was walking in my neighborhood. Remember I told the story that 2 cars were speeding through the neighborhood. I was almost run over and flattened like a bug.
Yeah.
The cars jam on their brakes in the middle of the road. It was Then the kids get out and they're squirting each other holy crap, this is dangerous. So I'm aware of the Water Wars, and listen, in most cases, it's, kind of harmless fun. The high school kids are having fun. It's Water Wars. It's done at tons of schools, and it's not just low. It's around the country.
Right.
All right. And this is an example of another state. I saw this. This is in regard to Water Wars. Officer praised for not firing gun at high school student during Water Wars senior prank.
A lot of these...
Wait, really?
Officer praised?
Oh, man. Officer, you were really restrained by not opening fire with your Glock.
Listen, if you don't have a clear sight of them and they pull out a squirt pistol that looks a lot like a real pistol.
Well, it's supposed to have the orange tip.
Supposed to.
All right. So this is out of Michigan. A senior prank in Michigan almost turned deadly when a student with a water gun jumped out at an unsuspecting police officer. It was caught on camera. The officer was responding to a 911 call for suspicious activity.
So he's already on high alert.
Yeah, but
he's already has his spidey senses out.
It was high school kids doing Water Wars. And folks, if you don't know what this is, for those that didn't have kids or you're far removed or you just don't have kids yet, whatever. Water Wars again is this senior game in high school where it's like a game of tag with water guns.
A viral
unsanctioned,
an unofficial high school senior tradition where students pay an entry fee to compete in the last semester tag-style elimination game.
Yeah, using squirt guns. So I guess the kids are lurking with their guns, and it's all Water Wars, fun and games, until someone gets shot in the face, right, by a real police officer. All right, so here's the deal. Officer responds. Somebody said, suspicious activity. It was Water Wars. So the cop responds to a 911 call and thought he was dealing with an active burglary in progress. An officer walked toward an open fence at a nearby house when a student jumped out at him, spraying his squirt gun at the cop.
Dude, that's a shooting.
Oh, man. But the officer was praised for not firing his gun.
This is cop of the year.
Oh, man.
They need to have a parade for this officer because...
But listen, I don't know if it was like a real-looking squirt gun where maybe they painted the orange barrel
you don't
black,
know,
or whether it was like a big orange and red plastic super soaker or whatever.
We don't know. What time of day was it? Maybe the officer couldn't even see the...
It was 4:20 a.m.
Well...
No, I'm kidding. It was,
if you're calling in the 911, if you see a bunch of people walk and they... you're carrying guns, you're playing quote unquote war. You're walking like you're, in combat mode. It's a very suspicious, unnatural walk. Very suspicious.
Anyway, so the video shows the officer grabbed the kid's gun and did not fire at the kid. Wow.
Was the kid like, I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know. I thought you were Chet.
Jumped out and sprayed the cop. So we don't know if he intentionally sprayed the cop, knowing he was a cop, or whether he thought it was one of the friends that he was pursuing.
I thought you were the Bennett twins.
That's the question. So anyway, be careful with water wars. You know, don't drive. To be quite honest, these kids who I think were Plant City High School kids, this is, I think, last year, if I'm not mistaken, around this time last year, they were driving very fast and recklessly in my neighborhood. Which,
Plant High School kids.
Yeah, Plant. These were.
You said Plant City High School kids.
Oh, what did I say?
You said Plant City High School
well,
kids.
Squeeze me.
Yeah, Plant.
Plant High School kids from South Tampa, not Plant City.
I'll tell you what, those uppity Plant High School kids, they don't want to mess with kids from Plant City.
Hey, this is
They don't.
This is bizarre. This is absolutely nuts. Did you see the Hillsborough County teacher that's accused of hanging a black doll by the neck with an electrical cord? And like a TV, like power cord in a classroom?
What's up with older white teachers in Hillsborough County?
What is there another one that I should remember?
Remember, like 8 months ago, we had a story of a teacher videotaping a happy birthday song where a student was referred to as a monkey.
Yeah, I think that was Polk County. I thought that was
it Polk County? Okay,
I thought that was like Bartow or Mulberry or something.
Maybe you're right, but it's in this area, dude. Do they not have any self-awareness?
This is weird. So a teacher in Hillsborough County has been exited from the classroom while the school board and officials investigate what is being called a real racially charged problem in the classroom. It happened on Monday, earlier this week, and the situation is just bizarre. The teacher apparently was setting up a display in the classroom of a black child's doll with a TV power cord wrapped around its neck like a noose. And then it was like lynching the black baby doll in the freaking classroom. This is nuts. So it happened on Monday. I don't expect something like this to come out of any school at any age group or anything, especially in 2026. That's according to Nina Williams speaking to Channel 8, the mother of a child who recorded this video of the teacher setting up this bizarre display. This is not something I wanted my child to experience. This is something that will stick with him forever. The son is Noah. Was supposed to be at school on Tuesday, but instead apparently discussed with his family what he witnessed in this art class. This is just a nutty story. The teacher's name is Karen Savage. And apparently he complained. It was captured on video. A student whipped out the camera phone and recorded.
Everybody's on camera these days.
And then the reports are that the teacher followed the kid after class and started talking over me, not letting me speak when I was trying to report what she did. So was she trying to intervene and prevent the kid from complaining about this? But if the kid didn't roll video on the camera phone, then there wouldn't be visual proof of what happened.
It'd been conflicting stories. There's no resolution. All right, everybody go back, you know.
Right. The video shows a black baby's doll hanging by apparently the power cord under a TV set that's mounted on the wall in the classroom.
What the hell is going through her head?
I don't know.
Right. Like, what is the lesson that she's doing at that moment that she thinks this is something that's contributing to that message? Lesson? I don't even know. Like,
giving everybody benefit of the doubt.
It was middle school, by the way.
Yeah, they removed.
It was Barrington Middle School.
they remove a distraction from a student. Okay, let's say the student's preoccupied with the doll.
Okay.
Then you take it and you separate the student from the distraction. Then you put it maybe in your desk or away.
Right.
To tie a makeshift rope around its neck and then toss it over the TV.
The video shows her try to
Yes.
throw the doll
Lob it over?
with the power cord wrapped around its neck, and it's clearly a black doll, and it brings back these horrific memories of lynchings. And I mean, what? I can't even imagine what. I mean, maybe she's got a brain tumor. I don't know. Maybe she had a medical episode. What would cause you to do this?
Let's send her for a scan.
In art class.
Of all the classes.
Right.
The one class that kids, look forward to is with a little fluff material, the art class.
It still wouldn't have been okay in history class if you were talking about Jim Crow and all that.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
It still wouldn't have been okay.
In any circumstance, in any school, in any environment. But what the hell is she thinking?
I don't know. This is nuts. Anyway.
How long has she been teaching with the county?
I don't have that information.
Okay.
But Hillsborough County Public School Superintendent Van Ayers.
Let's get Van on the line.
Condemned the display as unacceptable, said it did not reflect the school district's values. As soon as school administrators were made aware, they took immediate action and referred the matter to the district's Office of Professional Standards. The staff member involved has been removed from the school. And, of course, parents are demanding accountability here.
What's accountability here? I mean, are they going to fire the teacher? Or are they going to reassign her? What is the
Nah,
idea?
she's done. I can't imagine. Listen, obviously there's going to be it's a procedure.
Right.
I don't think she's been fired yet.
But I think she should expect that. That's what's coming.
I want my union rep.
Well,
I don't think they
I don't
have.
think we have
I know. I'm kidding. To have this depiction done in front of students where there were African American students in class, it's shameful. It's hurtful. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, where there's any students in class.
I agree.
Yeah.
Any
well,
student.
I was just about to add that it's not just a black kid. Any kid. You shouldn't have a teacher trying to lynch a little black baby doll in a classroom. Where the hell is Barrington Middle School? Can you look it up?
I think it's in Lithia.
Is it in Lithia?
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Does that sound right, Fester?
It sounds right. I don't know.
What the hell? Barrington Middle School.
Come on, art teacher. Yeah, Fishhawk area.
That's crazy. And then two other school-related stories. I got a whole compendium today. Do you remember the school board member that told a female student during a hearing that she was hot?
Yes.
Do you remember this?
Yeah. It was like an older male school board.
Was it in Tennessee?
One of those states.
Yeah, I think it was Tennessee. Anyway, Andrew, do we have the audio on that? I think we have the audio. Yeah, all right. So here's the audio. This is Washington County board member. And can you double check this was Tennessee, please? Andrew, I believe it was Tennessee. So we have an update, a follow-up. He's been charged with assault. So if you don't remember the audio, listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that?
Hi, this is a school board member during a school board hearing, and parents and students are in the hearing. It was Tennessee. Tennessee. All right, so this was during a hearing, and the school board member looks at a high school girl and says,
God, you're hot.
God, you're hot.
What a creep.
All right, wait a minute.
God, you're hot. You know that? Hey, where'd you go to school at?
I go Crockett.
All right.
All right.
Where do you go to school at? God, you're hot.
Hey, that school's in my district. I think I might have to set up a tour.
All right, so why was he charged with assault? Did you just move the camera off of you, Michelle?
No.
I just saw you touch your camera.
Okay.
Why'd you touch your camera?
To better include Bailey.
But
Yeah, so-
are you off camera now?
No.
Okay.
So if
all right.
Michelle's in the center of the screen, it cuts Bailey out. But if
Right.
Michelle
right.
pans a little bit to the
Okay.
side,
All
it
right.
gets both of them.
Yes.
So why do you think he was charged with assault? Washington County, Tennessee Board of Education member Keith Irvin has been charged with assault following the April board meeting involving a student representative who he said, you're hot.
What, did he accidentally spit on her? He was
No.
drooling so much?
No.
Some spittle got on her?
Nope.
Hey, you're kind of hot there,
No.
Missy. What are you, 12?
touched her arm when he said that you're hot.
Ooh.
So they were able to turn that into a battery charge. That's
Okay.
Yeah,
That
how about
seems like,
that?
All right, hold on now. Listen. This guy said a very creepy statement, and I will put him in the creep category.
wow.
This is some trumped up battery charge. This is them trying to make a bigger deal out of this.
This is a way for them to get him off the board.
Yeah. Well, he assaulted a student. He touched her arm.
Yeah, but
He put his arm around her and hugged her from the side.
yeah. So listen, bottom
All right.
line is, you call a student hot, you're a school board member, and then you touch her. Listen, well, I don't think you should be on the school board after you called a student hot. That's bizarre.
As backward ass as a school board member is, I would say the police department is as well for charging him with the assault.
Yes.
Okay, there is an explanation. He has an explanation for when he says you're hot.
Okay.
His explanation is when I mentioned she was hot, I meant she was on a roll. It was nothing to do with her appearance, meaning like she was performing really well at school. So it's like,
Listen, I'll tell you right now.
That's a crappy.
I'm just
That's the worst.
Hold on. In the hillbilly world, if you're on a roll,
yeah,
when you're hot, you're hot.
yeah.
All right, whatever.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
All right, this is a rough one. I'm gonna warn you right now. This is a rough Dear Flabby.
Does Flabby want to delve into this
I
rough
think
play?
Oh, listen, I think Flabby's going to have some things to say about this. Here we go. Dear Flabby, not Dear Abby.
No.
Fester is Dear
Flabby.
Flabby.
It's like I ate Abby.
Jingle me again.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Dear Flabby, when you want fat advice.
Dear Flabby,
Yes.
15 years ago, I did something terrible. 15 years ago, I did something terrible. I was living in Gaithersburg, Maryland, and had a neighbor whose dog would incessantly bark in their backyard.
Yeah.
They had a doggy door in the back of the house, and their medium-sized mixed-breed dog could go in and out of the house and would bark all day long while the owners were at work. I placed an ad on Craigslist in Richmond, Virginia, reading, "Moving. My dog needs a good home." I had numerous responses to the ad and picked a woman to receive the dog. While my neighbors were at work, I collected the dog and drove about 2 hours to Richmond, Virginia. I do believe Skipper ended up in a good home. Obviously, the missing dog caused quite the stir in the neighborhood,
Obviously.
and the typical lost dog posters were placed all over. All these years later, I have a bit of remorse. Should I contact my former neighbors up in Maryland or let sleeping dogs lie? Oh, no. Anonymous in Brandon. Oh, man, Michelle, you're like clenching your teeth over there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, before Dear Flabby answers, Michelle, would you like to
No, I have no advice for that. I'm thinking about the poor dog.
I mean,
Well, poor dog. The dog could have had a better life. The dog was left
Well-
outside all day by these owners who, gave it an in and out pass.
That's
To be
true.
a neighborhood nuisance.
I did.
In and out
I,
pass.
Dear Flabby, what do you say?
All right. So I, too, have done despicable things about 15 years ago, so I can relate as far as that
I'm
goes.
sure you can.
Yes. Dude, you got to let this one go. I mean, you got to think about it. You put yourself where you were at the time. This dog was a nuisance to the community. If anything, you're the hero in this story for removing the dog from this terrible situation. Dogs aren't barking for their health. They're barking because they're under some kind of distress. Your dogs, when they're happy, they're just laying down being quiet when they're content. But if they're barking, something is the matter. These were terrible owners, and you did the right thing by stealing their dog and giving him away to some lady in, was it Richmond?
Yeah,
in Richmond,
Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a devious plot.
I don't know my Virginia map that well.
So Gaithersburg is outside of the
Washington area,
the Washington D.C. area. Is that like Anne Arundel County?
I don't know.
Or what county? Anyway,
I don't even know what county.
So the drive to Richmond's about 2 hours.
Okay.
I did confirm that. I did look at Google Maps last night.
The effort that you put into this, driving 2 hours to another town.
So you think the person's a hero?
The hero.
Getting rid of the nuisance in the neighborhood due to the barking incessantly all day long. And then also the owner's leaving the dog alone outside. And, well, the dog, it had a doggy door, so I guess it could go in and out.
But if the dog's yapping all day while the owner's at work, is the owner oblivious to the noise pollution this dog is causing into this otherwise calm neighborhood?
So you think that this anonymous in Brandon who's having remorse 15 years later, you want them to flick the remorse switch off?
To the hero switch. This should be one of the most prideful acts you have ever done in your life. Let me tell you what I would have done.
Okay, go ahead.
I would have done exactly what you did, up until the point of putting up the Craigslist. That goes to show you how long ago this was. Craigslist was a thing then. The Craigslist ad looking for a new home or right. I would have taken the dog.
Yeah.
And driven not 2 hours, but about, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And dropped it off at like an elementary school or something.
Stop it.
Yeah. Let the kids play with it. Let the kids play with it. They'll find a home. One of those ladies in the office would have taken it home. Huh?
The secretary, the principal's secretary.
Maybe the lunch lady would have taken the dog home.
Oh, okay.
Free meatloaf for the rest of the dog's life. That'd be a fantastic existence. Imagine being a dog being owned by a lunch lady.
What if the new home was not as good as the home you stole it from?
Yeah, what about that?
Yeah,
How about
what
that,
about
Mr.
that?
Fun?
What about the new neighborhood that
Listen.
is now subjected to the incessant barking?
Couldn't it be worse than the animal abuse that was happening in your neighborhood?
Right.
And you are the hero. What'd they sign it?
Anonymous in Brandon.
Anonymous.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anonymous in Brandon.
Everybody has to be anonymous.
It wasn't signed like Doggy Hauser or something cute. It's just Anonymous in Brandon.
That would have been a good nickname.
Doggy Hauser?
Yeah. Listen,
folks,
dear doggy, you're the hero.
If you have a dilemma, folks, feel free to write, Dear Flabby, what is your dilemma? What is your story? Send Dear Flabby your problem. Let Dear Flabby solve it here on the MJ Morning Show. The email for Dear Flabby is dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. That's dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com.
Dear Flabby, is he rude or nice? Life feel messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Write to Dear Flabby. Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Dear Flabby at mjmorningshow.com. All right, 7:54 at the MJ Morning Show. These videos have been popping up incessantly in my feed. Have you seen the videos of a dude just driving around in a Costco parking lot with various items on his roof? Just to get the reactions of people in the parking lot. Hey, dude! You got Spam on your roof. Yeah, you got a can of Spam on your roof. Hey, you got Spam on your... Hey, stop. You got Spam on your roof.
That's great.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of Gas Nozzle Man, which we created here on the MJ Morning Show and did it 5 years ago?
Yeah, we did it a couple of times.
We ought to bring that back.
We had a couple of run-ins with the law.
Yeah, there was a Pinellas Park police run-in, right?
Yeah.
And hang on, let's save that for a second. So this guy's is driving around the Costco parking lot somewhere at some Costco, and he's got items on his roof. So this video is he has a jar of Vlasic pickles on his roof, a glass jar of pickles, And then the people are like, hey, and he's editing all these different people. So clearly he's driving around for like an hour, and he's just, getting a whole bunch of responses from different Costco shoppers.
I got pickle.
You got pickles on your roof.
The pickle.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
There is a pickle jar on the top of your van.
Your roof! You have something on your roof! On top of your roof!
Pickles on your roof.
You have pickles on your truck.
Pickles up there.
Pickles on the top. Pickles on the top of your car.
I put the pickle on the roof.
Pickles on top.
I put the pickle.
Dude, stop. You got the pickles on top of your truck.
So what is the voice the guy's doing? Was he trying to do like an Adam Sandler like water boy voice?
I got a pickle on a rope. I got a pickle on a rope.
I think part of it is he's pretending maybe that he doesn't understand English as well.
Pickle on the roof.
Right.
I don't know what that angle is. He's trying to make a funny voice, but everybody is being a good Samaritan here and stopping this guy.
Right?
Next, he's got like a big giant can of Bush's baked beans on the roof of his car in the Costco parking lot.
I done put a bean on the roof.
All right. I don't put the bean on a rope.
I done put a bean on the roof.
You got some beans on top of your truck.
Your truck. You have a can of beans on top of your truck. Top of your truck. There's a can on your...
There's a can of beans on top of your truck.
Hold the water.
You have a can of beans on the top of your truck. Beans on your truck. So beans on top of your truck.
Beans on top of your car.
Check it out in the roof. You have beans or something.
Got a can of Bush's beans on top of your truck.
Oh, you got a can of beans. Beans on top of your car.
Anyway, this goes on for another minute or so.
All right.
Then he puts a pineapple on his roof.
I done put the pineapple.
I don't put the pineapple on the roof.
You know what? I need to get this guy to record an ID for the MJ Morning Show.
You're listening to the MJ Morning Show. Why do you need that? We can do it ourselves.
That's true.
I done put the pineapple on the roof.
There's a pineapple on top of your car.
I hold the water.
You're not supposed to be driving around with that pineapple on top, right?
I done put the pineapple on the roof.
You have a pineapple on your roof of your truck. Up here, you have a pineapple. You have a pineapple on the top of your truck.
I hold the water.
A pineapple. Your pineapple is on your roof. Pineapple on.
You get this?
We get it.
Yeah. Oh, does he go who to what?
Hold on, what?
Hold on, what? So he's doing this like crazy little stupid voice.
Yeah.
I can put a pineapple on my roof.
Okay.
These are. Is there a reason why the algorithm is pushing these into my Instagram feed all day long?
Well, they give you one.
Yeah.
Right.
Then you watch it.
Yeah. Then they.
And now they think, oh, he likes this.
But you didn't do the best one.
Which one?
I told you to ask Julian.
Which one?
You know that, what is that stuff that you put at the, like to seal a crack?
No,
Oh.
it's a different
Oh,
guy.
it's a different, that's the one the kids have been
You
sending
mean
me.
like a tube of caulk?
Yes.
So there's a tube of caulk.
Right, and it
Oh,
comes
that-
in various colors.
Right.
So he stuck a tube of it on top of his car.
Gotcha.
And so people are shouting out that, he's got that on top of his car.
You get caulk on your roof.
Yeah. Which is pretty funny.
All right. So funny. Good job, social experimenter. I mean, what do you, I mean, is he a comedian? He's making. I looked him up. I never heard of this. It's Jackson Felt is I think he's the guy. He's the guy who's putting out the material.
Right.
And he's known for his comedic.
Is that who he is?
Reels and stuff online, funny stuff.
I'm guessing it doesn't really talk like this.
No, he does. That's his actual
That's
voice.
his natural voice.
Thank you very much.
I'm flabbergasted. Michelle, is there a debate actually up in New York whether they should give Taylor Swift a 250? What is that gurgle note? Oh, that was you sipped water right on the microphone. I'm like, no, because Fester gurgle.
Identify it.
Fester is like these guttural gurgle sounds that come out of his gullet.
Listen to this.
No,
that was out of nowhere.
That's not what I'm talking
I
about.
wasn't even ready, and I had
All
that
right.
ready to go.
So I stumble across this. Michelle, you saw this in my pile.
Right.
And you're like, what? New York lawmakers are debating whether they should gift Taylor Swift $250,000 worth of security for her upcoming wedding to Travis Kelce. What?
Listen.
Isn't she's a billionaire? Pay for your own. If I were a New York taxpayer, I would be livid. Giving her have her pay for the freaking security.
Old Mondami's not going to stand for that. He's not giving anything away to the rich.
I don't know. They're debating it.
New York lawmakers are debating whether to offer a sweet taxpayer-funded wedding gift to Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, according to the New York Post.
Mondami wants to put a 75% excise tax on the wedding. You kidding?
State Assembly Democrats on Tuesday discussed adding a $250,000 item to New York's overdue budget to provide security for a Swift-Kelce wedding, which will take place in Manhattan, apparently, on July 3rd. This is ridiculous. Why would the state... this is asinine. She is loaded. $250,000 to Taylor Swift is like a $5 bill in your pocket right now. Make her pay for her own freaking security. Give her a gift. What kind of Taylor Swift ass kissing are these assembly members in New York trying to pull off here?
I don't get it.
Michelle?
I would be really surprised if this passes. I mean, if they actually are able to do this.
The dumbest thing in the world.
Yeah.
That is as beyond stupid. They got a couple of Uber food delivery and Lyft stories here. Man, I got a couple of bizarre things. Let's see, one, two, I think I have three different things here regarding Uber food delivery, then also a Lyft driver, and that's involving food as well. Listen to this. Uber Eats driver caught stomping on customers' food at their front door.
Ooh.
What, you put the... What, you think this is funny, Bailey?
Yeah.
What?
Imagine looking at your Ring camera and just seeing your food get stomped on.
Oh, God. So, hey, it was a smash burger. Get it? All right.
It's pretty funny.
All right. A food courier driving for Uber Eats has been ripped after they were filmed stomping and kicking a customer's delivery order right outside their home on the front stoop.
Is there video of this?
Yeah. I initially thought a fox got to it, said Monique Johnson. Oh, my God. 30-year-old had reportedly ordered a $23.59 order of Popeye's chicken via the Uber Eats app around 3 a.m. on Saturday, May 17th. This is last Saturday night. That's the night we were at Burns.
Yeah.
Hold on. Popeyes is open at 3 a.m. Are there 24-hour Popeyes?
I think 3 a.m. might be the latest.
Wow.
I don't think this. I've never seen a 24-hour Popeyes, and if there is, I'm moving to that area.
So the driver arrives, the Popeyes bags in hand. Yeah, it was an uncommon hour. Instructed the delivery driver to phone her when outside so he wouldn't wake up a sleeping family member. Instead of pounding on the door. Never got a call or message. Never got an alert. Johnson wakes up. Oh, she dozed off. So she orders the chicken. Never got the text. Never got the phone call. The instructions were call my cell phone when you're at the door so you don't pound on the door.
All right, so hold on.
She never got the call. She dozed off. She fell asleep.
The guy has his cell phone in his hand. Did he try to call her?
I don't know.
And she left him hanging, and he's out there for 15 minutes?
I don't know.
No.
So the next morning, she wakes up, opens the front door, and there's a bag of Popeye's chicken, and it's all smashed and trampled on at the front door of her house. So she says that she throws the food in the garbage, confused why it was flat, then checked her doorbell camera to see what happened, and sure enough, the Uber Eats guy is smashing the food in the bag with his feet. The footage showed the courier snapping a picture of the bag, then kicking and smashing it before storming off back to his vehicle.
Yeah, but how long was he out there trying to call her? Like she requested.
Yeah, maybe she fell asleep and didn't even hear the phone ring. Maybe she had the phone on vibrate. Wasn't enough to wake her up.
If you tell the Uber Eats guy to call you at 3 a.m. and you doze off, you deserve stomp food. I side with the guy.
Yeah, that's crazy. The actions obviously got a very poor rating applied to the Uber Eats driver.
I'd give her a poor rating.
Filed a complaint with Uber Eats, but never received a response. How do you not get a response if you contact you? I've never used Uber Eats, so I wouldn't even know.
Listen.
You know, Michelle, with my American Express card,
right,
I not only get the Uber ride credit, but every once in a while we do get an Uber Eats food credit that shows up.
Well, then you should use it and try it out.
I've never used it. I let that, I leave it on the table.
Yeah. Sure, one of your kids will pilfer it from you.
That is nuts. All right, that's number one. That's, Uber Lyft story number one. All right, this is a DoorDash story, right? A video of a DoorDash driver picking up a dropped smoothie and then scooping it all back with his hands into the cup has come to light. Look at Michelle's face. Andrew, get Michelle's camera.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at Bailey's face, too.
What drop-off service was it?
DoorDash.
This was DoorDash. A video of a DoorDash driver picking up a dropped smoothie with his bare hands and delivering it to the customer's gone viral. We don't know the exact source of the video, when it happened, where it happened, but there are millions of views now. In the surveillance video, the delivery person in a white crew neck, I wish it were a quarter zip. Oh, you watching the video?
Yes.
Yeah. It's disgusting. Yeah. So the dude's wearing a white crew neck, appears to be casually walking with what appeared to be a yellow smoothie and another package. Suddenly, the smoothie falls to the ground, causing a yellow mess. Nearly immediately, the guy bends over, and he's scooping as much of the smoothie that's on the concrete doorstep or the walkway. He's trying to scoop as much of it off the freaking ground back into the cup with his bare hands. So not only you got this guy's hands, you got the dirtiness, the filth of the floor. Is that concrete? It looks like
it's a slab or
like a slab. Look at it looks like it's a mango smoothie or something because it's yellowish,
yellow orange.
Oh my God! And then he's scooping. He's like using his hand like a shovel to scoop it back into the cup.
Imagine drinking the full smoothie, walking out, and just seeing some of it on the floor.
Or tasting like grit particles in your smoothie. I'm like, this isn't that smooth.
That is grotesque. We don't know where it happened, but the video is going viral. Michelle just watched it. Yeah, if you want to see the video, just do a quick Google search for DoorDash driver drops smoothie, scoops it with a hand. If you want to see this. All right, that's disgusting.
I'm not a food delivery service guy myself.
Yes,
but I see it all the time when I go to places and they'll have stuff ready for carry out. I don't understand people ordering drinks. It's one thing to get the meal, but they order the drink too. By the time the drink gets to you, half of it's ice. It's melted. It's not what it's supposed to be, and the droppability factor is so much higher.
Right.
All right, that's number two. You ready for number three?
Am I ever?
Oh, this is a rough one. This happened right here in Florida. We know the details on this. A Florida Lyft driver is accused of using AI to make damage appear and a mess appear in the back of his Lyft to then add a surcharge to a rider's account on Lyft. This is crazy. This is down in Fort Myers area. A Florida man said his teen daughters were falsely accused of leaving a mess in a Lyft, which led to a $75 damage fee. And it turns out that the guy used AI to create completely bogus damage in the back of his Lyft, of his vehicle. The father received a fraud alert from his bank for the damage fee because it was out of the realm. Suddenly here comes a Lyft charge for $75. So he gets a fraud alert from his bank and was sent a photo showing spilled fries and a drink in the back seat as proof. His daughters insisted they didn't have any food in the car with them.
Yeah.
And then they said, oh, look, there's the little Google Gemini logo in the right bottom corner of the photo.
Oh, the little watermark.
The little watermark showing that it was a Google Gemini AI-generated photo. Holy frig.
I didn't think of that.
Indicating that it was altered by AI, artificial intelligence. Tell you what, this guy's not AI. He's not a... He's an artificial idiot is what he is.
See, that's a good joke right there.
Artificial idiot?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not paying attention to this, you're getting charged $75, and it can add up.
I mean, how many people just let it go? Do you check your debit card for every transaction?
When the family highlighted the logo to a Lyft representative, the company acknowledged that the image was AI generated, apologized, and threw the driver off the app so the driver can't drive for Lyft anymore.
Wow. But yeah, Fester, the only reason they noticed it probably was because they got the fraud alert.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, listen, $75 is not nothing, but for a lot of people that comes in and out of the account, you don't really notice it. But,
probably not.
Wow. How many times has he gotten away with it?
Yeah.
Lyft released a statement.
Here at Lyft, we find this action deplorable, and this driver does not represent the standards of our company.
No, it's hear ye, hear ye. So Lyft released a statement, which is exactly what Fester just said.
We find this, he doesn't represent the morals of the obligation.
All right, here's the actual statement. Lyft takes damage disputes seriously.
Read it like I said it.
Lyft takes damage disputes seriously.
I mean, anytime the company issues a statement, it's just like, wah, 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 wah.
Well, let me read the freaking statement.
Okay.
Lyft takes damage disputes seriously and reviews each matter based on the available information. We have reviewed the rider's concerns, offered reimbursement, unpaired the rider and the driver, and addressed the matter directly with the driver. Wait a minute.
He's still on the platform.
Hold on a minute.
They unpaired the two, so she'll never deal with him again.
The statement doesn't jibe with what the earlier story said, that they deplatformed the guy.
Here at Lyft, we take this very seriously, but not as seriously as MJ thinks we should.
We just unpaired the driver with this person, so they'll never get each other again. But we'll leave the driver on the Lyft platform in order to scam somebody else.
We should get a job at Lyft promotions and make these formal statements for them.
You know what? We ought to just get a job, and then we doctor our own photos like a giant pile of like horse turds in the back of the seat of the Lyft.
Yep, I'm sorry, sir. You left 86 pounds of horse crap just in the back of the car.
Oh, man.
$75.
Hey, folks, I want to thank all of our listeners. The latest Nielsen radio ratings came out yesterday, and the MJ Morning Show, #1.
What?
In Morning Drive again. So this is April 2026, and at #1 with an 11 share, persons 25 to 54, the money demo, the MJ Morning Show is #1, and that puts us about 2.5 points. Is that right? About 2.5? Yeah, we're about 2.5 points ahead of #2.
About 2.5 points.
Yeah, in the weekly, we were 4 points ahead on Monday, and then so we're #1 for the month. So that means the MJ Morning Show has been #1 in the Morning Drive radio ratings, according to Nielsen, for February, March, and now April. So 3 months in a row now, and then we were #1 for most of the months last year. So we continue to be on a good trajectory. Thank you, folks. We appreciate all the listeners. But listen, who knows? Next month, we could suck a bag of dog biscuits.
Boy, am I glad you said biscuits. I'm just glad you said biscuits.
Yeah.
The MJ Morning Show spread was 2 points. Looks like they went over with 2.5 points.
Hey, I want to go to phones. I want to go to phones on something. I read a story regarding the stuff that people have decided they're not going to buy anymore because the price is just too bleeping high.
Oh, yeah, that's me in car insurance.
Well,
I'm kidding.
I feel like
I'm not really kidding.
I feel like I'm in the movie.
I know you're not.
Remember the movie Used Cars? You ever see that?
Yeah.
Because these prices are too effing high. So for instance, $6 for fries. Have you seen how expensive just French fries have gotten? The cheapest thing in the world. It's a freaking sliced potato fried in oil. And French fries are like $5-6. So that's an example. Person says, I'm not buying French fries anymore. $6. I'm not buying concert tickets anymore. $400. And there's a whole list. This is a whole thread on Reddit that I saw based on an article. And people are just complaining about things that they're not buying anymore because the price is just too high. And I thought maybe we'd go to phones on this. So, Bailey, you were about to say something, or you were. I saw that you were making the move to utter a response.
I went to Taco Bell for the first time ever last week.
Ever?
Really?
Oh,
Ever. I've never been to Taco Bell ever. And my roommate's like, I really want Taco Bell. And I was like, I'll go. I spent $20 at Taco Bell for like a couple tacos, where that's equivalent to a salad at like Sweet Green. So I was like, why would I be getting Taco Bell when I could go get Sweet Green?
Even then, and I like Sweet Green. We went to Sweet Green a couple times up in the city, up in New York. But even that's a lot of money for a salad. $20 for a salad.
But Taco Bell?
Yeah.
All fast.
Hold on. What exactly did you get at Taco Bell?
I got two of the. Starts with a C, like 2 different chicken tacos.
Right.
Cantina chicken
Cantina
tacos.
chicken tacos?
Right.
A chicken quesadilla. And then
You're a slob. You're a piggy.
How are you not 400 pounds?
Hold on.
Oh my God.
What are the name of the tacos?
The Cantina tacos?
How do you know the names of this stuff?
I have the menu memorized.
Apparently so.
I mean, I'm the quickest guy through the drive-thru. 2
Cantina chicken tacos.
Yes.
A quesadilla.
And a Crunchwrap Supreme.
A what?
A Crunchwrap Supreme.
A
Crunchwrap Supreme. She made that one word. And a Crunchwrap Supreme.
What is... you ate all of that?
Yes.
What kind of gluttonous slob are you?
Did you wash it down with a Baja Blast Mountain Dew?
I tried my roommates of that, but I just got a Diet Coke to balance it all out.
But still, MJ, you think about the drink is like $3 or $4. The tacos are $3 or $4 each. Before you know it, you're knocking on $20 for Taco Bell.
I remember a Taco Bell taco was like 89 cents. Remember?
Right.
An original crunchy taco was like 89 cents. What is going on here?
We got somebody coming in.
We got somebody coming in.
Wait a sec. So
I waited for her part to be over,
on.
so she's getting.
20 minutes ago, you gave Bailey your wallet, and then she walks back in with a Burger King bag.
Yeah, Marilyn dropped something off. Remember Marilyn was here a couple weeks ago?
Did she drop off breakfast?
No,
sandwiches?
She dropped off
more prizes?
She dropped off plastic Star Wars toys for Speedy.
Great. And now, wait a minute. Now we have another guest?
Yes.
Bailey just ran out with Fester's key card to let someone else into the building.
Yeah.
All right, here's what I want to do. I want to go to phones. I want to ask the question, what have you stopped buying because it's too expensive? Man, where are you going, Michelle?
I'm not going anywhere.
You're talking.
Just keep talking. You're talking.
You're taking your headphones off and making the move to leave.
She's getting our spare pair of headphones for our
okay. For our guest.
Our guest?
I want to know, because of prices going through the roof, what have you stopped buying? 800-990-1047. So the example, I'm not buying $6 fries anymore. No. That's according to a Reddit poster. I'm not buying $400 concert tickets. What has gotten way too expensive that you are not buying it anymore? Listen, the spread here could be vast. I mean, as far as the variety of things.
Oh, yeah.
All right, call us up. What have you stopped buying because it's just too freaking expensive? The prices are just too freaking high. 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. That is the number to get in. All right, Andrew is screening calls. Get them on hold. Oh, we already have one on hold. So what have you stopped buying because the price is just out of control? 800-990-1047. Let's see what variety we have in play here.
I'm trying to think. I mean, so far, the example we gave between the fries and Bailey's story about Taco Bell, fast food has all but eliminated themselves out of a possibility. They really are expensive.
Rich in Palm Harbor. Rich, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning, MJ. How are you doing today?
We're doing
this
well.
one's going to hit home.
Yeah.
This one's going to hit home to you.
What?
Pizza.
Oh.
Pizza.
Like, wait a minute. What in regard to pizza is too bleeping high?
There's places I would go, not a lot, but occasionally, depending on where I was traveling through, to get a couple of slices of pizza, right? Like we all do.
Yep.
I refused to pay $4.50 for a slice of regular cheese pizza.
You know, you get up to, for instance, if you're up in New York City, you know, some of these really, really good elevated slices, they are, you know, $4, $4.25, $4.50. You know, there used to be there was a time where the pizza slice used to track the Subway fare. So, you know, Subway was $1.25. The pizza slice was $1.25. But the Subway now is, I think, $3. And, you know, pizzas. Right. And let me just give a tip here. Avoid the $1.50 pizza slice places.
Why the hell did you have to mention pizza, sir? Now he's talking about pizza 1,000 miles away.
Rich, I got you.
Yeah, thanks, Rich. No,
Rich,
but
I got you loud and clear.
I think I disagree with Rich.
I will pay for good pizza.
The pizza combo, the 2 slices and a Coke, is about a $8 to $10 lunch these days. And
is that 2 slices and a drink?
2 slices, right. And they're usually pretty big slices.
All right.
But a whole pie, I think, is on the more reasonable side. $20, $18 to $24 for a whole pie. Yeah. That's, you know, to feed a family of 3 or 4.
Rich, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Or one me.
What is too expensive that you're now not buying it? Let's grab Mike in Newport Richie. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning, guys. Nice job. A lot of people drink coffee, right? But I'm more of an energy drink type of guy. Yeah. And I tell you what, energy drinks by cans like $3 now. But I used to drink, you know, a little bit of C4 for a while. But, you know, I said, you know what, too expensive. So I actually cut back my caffeine. And I moved over to like one of those little sparkling ice, you know. So I don't think that you guys drink a lot of energy.
I don't. You realize that energy drinks are not good for you.
That is correct.
You know, the sugar, the caffeine. I mean, it's just, you know, it's story after story. It's doctor after doctor, expert after expert, nutritionist after nutritionist, that these energy drinks are just horrific for your health.
Yeah, you're correct on that. So it's actually helped my health.
It has. Look at that. Look at you. They've priced themselves out of the market for you, but it's actually helping your health.
You are so good. Hey, you guys have a great day.
Mike, you know, you have a good day.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right.
All right, Cheryl in Tampa. Cheryl, what has gotten too outrageously expensive that you're done buying it?
I am done buying Chinese food. And the thing is that we're a family of 4. And just once a week, you know, I'm tired from working all week. I want one meal where we just, you know, go out somewhere and buy something. And Chinese food went from like $40 for the 4 of us, maybe like $10 a plate, to the last, like 2 weeks ago, $80 for 4 meals and some extra egg rolls. And this is with no drink. And I'm like, why would I pay $80? I'm over here in New Tampa on Bruceby Downs.
But you get free fortune cookie.
But here's the thing. You're right. I remember when like the meals were like $8.90. Yeah, $8.95.
This is exactly where I was about to go, Fester.
$8.95 was the price. If I wanted to order a General Tso's chicken, it was $8.95, and it just seems like now it's like $14.95 or $12.95
or $16.95.
Yeah, or something, and you don't get more.
It's not just Chinese food. It's the food prices are just going up every. Look, we got the $6 freaking French fries. I got Bailey at Taco Bell, and she's got a car payment at Taco Bell essentially.
MJ, my daughter wants to tell you hi. She's 9.
Oh, please.
Say hi, MJ. Hi.
Hey, 9-year-old daughter. What is your name?
I'm Marielle.
Marielle.
Well, Marielle, have a wonderful day.
Right.
Well, Marielle. Yes, go ahead.
I like hearing you on the radio in the morning.
Oh, that's lovely. And I like hearing you on our radio in the morning as well. But guess what, Marielle? No Chinese food for you. Too expensive.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, the last.
I love
The last fortune cookie you had.
That was it.
If the fortune said this will be the last time you order from this restaurant, that would have been crazy.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks for listening.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, so now we got Chinese. We have pizza, energy drinks,
I mean, it seems food-centric.
In all fairness, food prices just going up because, listen, the costs that the restaurants are paying for their food supplies are going through the roof.
I mean, I can't not buy gas. I can't not buy utilities. I can't not buy meth. I mean, there's a couple of things I need.
Okay.
Did you look at the list that's in the article?
Yeah, I mean,
because there were other things that Fester's pointing out. Everybody's calling in about food, but some people have given up like the subscriptions to streaming services.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe they pare that down. Dating app subscriptions. People are like not doing that now because those could be $30 a month, it says.
Let me grab line 5, which is Harry in Tarpon Springs, who has a non-food item. Hello, Harry.
Good morning from Tarpon Springs. How you doing?
Going fine here. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I quit buying, or my family basically, we quit going to the movies. Movie theaters. We wait for things to come out on pay-per-view and like.
I mean, and even streaming. Netflix. It seems every other month Netflix is raising the streaming costs.
Well, back to your point, movie tickets are what, $15, $16 each?
No, 22.
$22?
$22.
Yeah, over 20 on the average. But what I find amazing is they make you buy the tickets ahead of time. Online.
Yes.
You pick out your tickets.
Yep.
And then they call it they charge you a convenience fee.
Yeah, that's just a racket to jam up the price and that's just a extra money maker. That's just a profit center, and I hate that. A convenience fee.
Dude, here's what you do though. You listen? Here's what you do. Once you get to the theater, you go to the trash and you pull out somebody's popcorn container and somebody's drink, and you bring it back up to the front, and you say, yeah, I'd like a refill in the popcorn, and they give you a whole new bag, and then you say, oh, and I dropped my cup. Can I get a refill in the Coke and get a new cup? And they give you a new cup. And so you get essentially all of your concessions for free. So I'll pay, $18 a ticket to see, some movie out there.
That will work for large. That will work for large.
Yeah.
Or the refillable bucket.
Yeah.
Always a racket with Fester.
Dude,
always some kind of scam.
Listen, I'm here for the people.
Yeah.
Look, screw the movie companies. You want me to go see Mandalorian next weekend for $20 each?
Yes.
I'm getting free popcorn whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Harry, thanks for the call. But also, Fester, you realize that the movie theaters cannot keep their doors open, pay the rent, the insurance, the employees. They can't, the property taxes.
Absolutely.
They can't pay it on the movie tickets alone.
Right.
And they don't keep all that money. The movie companies get...
It's about a 50-50 split.
Yeah, but like the first week, the movie company gets a bigger split. Then the second week, the theater keeps more. And I believe that's sort of the way it works. But it's the concession prices that are high, but that keeps the movie theater open in order for them to pay their bills and remain in business.
And the movie theaters are free to make all the money they want off of every other schmuck.
Yeah, but the convenience fee, we're going to let you buy your ticket online. The convenience fee. Yeah, we're making it convenient for you, so we're charging you. But if you go to the box office and just buy it from the schlub in the box office, there's no convenience fee.
Dude, the movie theater I go to is like 100 yards away from the dollar store. That's where I'm stopping.
Because when you get there, it's going to be very inconvenient when you're in the first row going, with your head cranked up.
Well, if you would have paid the convenience fee, sir, you'd have better seats.
All right, back to phones. How about, it's Dominic in Brandon. Dominic, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What have you stopped paying for because it's just too expensive?
I'd say a bag of chips at the grocery store.
Yeah, you know what? We had a story about Lay's potato chips and the Lay's brands that the sales for like Fritos and Doritos and Lay's chips, that the prices had gone so high that it started to negatively affect sales. And remember we had an item like a month or two ago that
Walmart told Frito-Lay, roll back your prices.
Right, exactly. And it took too long. Like, how did Frito-Lay not understand that, wow, prices are going up and our sales are going down? Why did it take them so long to react? And you're right. Walmart had to tell Frito-Lay, hey, jackwagons, the chips are $7-8 a bag now. People aren't buying them. So then,
well, That's like when they do the BOGO sale. They always just jack up the price, and then they're like, "Oh, you get one for free," but then you just jacked up the price to cost more.
So, all right. So,
hey, thanks for the call.
I buy my chip. I love potato chips, and as far as I'm concerned, potato chips are its own food group. I buy the potato chips at Aldi, which are about $2.25 a bag.
Okay.
When you look at the Publix BOGO, they're $4.50 a bag, but when it's buy one get one free, they break down to be $2.25 each.
Okay.
So that's a pretty good value.
Right.
But to buy I will never buy a potato chip unless it's on sale.
Right.
No matter what. Doesn't matter.
What about the cereal? Because you said the other day.
I only buy cereal if it's BOGO.
Oh,
okay.
yes.
The cereal's another one on the list that people are saying. Like, I'm looking at the picture right now, $7.99 for a box of cereal.
Captain Crunch or Corn Flakes. I mean, the cereal prices are out of control.
But if you, again, if it's a buy one, get one free, you quickly break down the cost per item.
Okay.
All right, I'll pay $3.25, $3.50 a box.
Before I go back to phones, and hang on, phones are loaded on this. I'll go back to phones in a second. Speaking of chips, I don't want to get far away from the chips. Have you ever heard of a brand of chips called Brad's plant-based chips?
I don't eat plant-based anything unless it's a plant.
Hang on a minute. The California Department of Public Health said multiple Brad's plant-based crunchy kale, salad, snack, and veggie chips sold at major retailers are being recalled. There's a California health warning going out because their chips tested positive for elevated levels of thallium.
What's that?
I think it's a heavy metal.
Is that on the periodic table?
It is, thallium. I think it's periodic table, TH. Look for thallium. I think that's a heavy metal like arsenic.
It's TI.
Okay, it's TI?
TI, it's number 81 on the periodic table, the number.
Well, what's titanium? What's titanium?
Titanium
is TI.
Is TI is two TIs?
No, there's not two TIs.
I'm telling you.
Titanium's TI.
Maybe one's a capital I. I don't know.
No, you misspelled thallium. Thallium, THA. LLIUM.
Thallium. I think I spelled it right.
Thallium.
TI.
It's TI capital.
How could it?
TL.
It's TL.
Oh, it's TL.
It's TL.
Well, that's
it's
always
a lowercase L. That
has always
you
pissed
off.
me off about the alphabet.
You know what?
The lowercase L looks just like an I. That's screwed up.
L's are tricks. It's big, or the I and the confusing the uppercase I for an L. Right.
Andrew, thank you for explaining that to me. I'm such a clod.
So, officials identified products as Brad's Crunchy Kale Original, Vampire Killer, Cheese It Up, Nacho, and Radical Ranch flavors, along with Brad's Balsamic Ranch Salad snacks, all frigged up with thallium.
Can I tell you what thallium is? It's a soft, silvery white heavy metal.
It's a heavy metal.
That is highly toxic to humans. Highly toxic.
And we've got them in the chips.
Woohoo!
Yes, we're the heavy metal of chips. Like Slayer.
Because
we're the Slayer of chips. Heavy metal, baby.
Because it is both colorless. It is colorless and tasteless.
Wow.
It has historically been known as the poisoner's poison.
Wow.
The poisoner's poison?
Oh, I like that. So if you're a poisoner, that's your poison because it's easy to
tasteless?
mask.
Yeah.
Watch when
colorless.
When Michelle tries to rid me, she's going to order some thallium.
Is that a job still? A poisoner?
Let me go back to phones.
I'm
what
a
do you
poisoner.
do for I'm a poisoner?
I'm a poisoner.
Yeah.
Have a sip.
What's your favorite band?
Poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk dirty to me.
I love those guys. I love those guys.
Or Catch Me, I'm Falling.
What is that? Is that
Catch
Pretty,
me
pretty
now,
Poison?
Your singing is terrible.
Pretty Poison,
Oh,
exactly.
How about that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
All right, Laura in Spring Hill. So what have you stopped buying because the prices are too freaking high? Oh my God! Can you? Are you? Hold on. Are you in an EF4 tornado? What?
Roll your window up.
Sorry.
She's got her head outside the window like a dog on I-4. All right, hold on.
I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
No, coffee and energy drinks. I mean, when it comes to that, it's the same price as a gallon of gas. So what's more important, that or my gas?
Yeah, listen, you do away with... What does it cost to go to Starbucks? Is it like $10 for like a latte, schmatte, crotche?
A crotche is really expensive. That's the really big size.
All right, thank you, Laura. Appreciate it. All right, let me go through these quickly. We're loaded. James in Clearwater, what have you stopped buying because it's too expensive?
Good morning, the Fantastic Four on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, sir. You know what? I'm on board with Fester. I tried the generic Pop-Tarts, so, I'm looking for generic brands to try to save money.
Yeah, I got to tell you.
Listen, Michelle and Fester say that the Walmart Great Value Pop-Tarts are better than the Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. I mean, I buy them. I look for just about everything I can find generic to save a few bucks.
Yeah, with the exception of possibly breakfast cereal, which I love.
Yep.
I think I have no issues with any Great Value branded product.
James, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for calling in. Let's grab Marilyn. Marilyn, you're on the MJ Morning Show from West Chase. Go.
Good morning, guys. I took both my vehicles' insurances from full coverage to state required because both are paid off.
Oh, my God. Stay away from my car then.
Hey, it's what you got to choose between paying your mortgage and gas getting to and from work. I live an hour from my job.
Oh, man. All right. So what have you cut your insurance bill to by going to more basic coverage?
I took my uninsured motorist of $150,000 off. I took my uninsured property of $250,000 off.
Wow. So give me an idea. So monthly, what did you reduce your insurance payment from what to what?
I reduced my insurance payment from about $725 for both vehicles to $406.
For 6 months, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Marilyn. Appreciate the call. We're getting a wide swath now. Let's grab, hey, no more calls after I finish up. Kevin, Erica, Riggs, Dylan, and Jay. We'll grab these calls, then we got to move on. Kevin in Fort Meade. Hello, Kevin in Fort Meade. Are you for or against the data center, Kevin?
Against.
Yeah, that data center, man, that's going to suck your electricity and water dry. It's going to suck your blood dry like a giant vampire. So, Kevin, go ahead. What did you say?
I said hopefully it doesn't because hopefully it doesn't come in.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, right. Hopefully it's avoided.
All right. Well, Kevin, what have you stopped buying?
Five Guys burgers and fries.
You know what? It's a good product, but Michelle, what have I commented?
It's expensive. Yeah. It could be $20 or $30 depending on how many milkshakes Julian gets.
Michelle, you and Julian got a burger, you got an order of fries, and Julian got a milkshake, and I think it was like $30.
Right.
And it was like one milkshake.
Well, there's one other thing too.
What that?
You used to be able to get extra cheese on a burger for no additional cost because all the toppings are free. Now they're charging for it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Whoa. Of the higher price.
Yeah, listen.
Whoa.
Again, the food costs are going through the roof. And listen, the five, they got to split. Dude, they got to split the profits 5 ways.
All five guys.
It's five guys.
Plus the silent investor.
So it should be 6 guys. All right. Erica.
I need my cut.
Hey, funny thing about Five Guys, and I think we've told this story. Years ago when they first opened up, the owner of like the local Tampa franchises, I guess he recognized me and, oh yeah, MJ Morning Show. And listen, I think Five Guys does a good job. It's a good product.
Yes.
Right? And I say to the guy, you need milkshakes. And what did he say, Michelle?
Nope, that's not in the business model. That's not in the plan, and we'll never have milkshakes.
He said, we'll never. I was like, listen, you need burger, fries, and milkshakes. You need a good milkshake. There'll never be milkshakes. What does Five Guys have now?
Milkshakes.
I mean, at the time, he spoke his truth.
Yeah, because that was the core. Yes, he's a franchisee, and he's got to follow what they're doing. I would have just brought in my own milkshakes. Screw the Five Guys.
Been Ray Kroc, the old milkshake salesman.
You give me trouble, it's going to be 3 guys before you know it. I'll run 2 over in the parking lot.
Whack 2 of you sons of bitches.
I'll Joe Pesci them. All right, quickly, Erica, what have you stopped buying?
Makeup.
Oh,
that's on the list.
If you want a decent mascara, you're gonna be paying anywhere from like $30 to sometimes $75, which is absolutely ridiculous just for one thing on your eyelashes.
Yep.
But Pamela Anderson made it cool, so I don't feel so bad. She quit wearing makeup and is all
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, well, cool. We'll all just run around like Pam Ann.
Hey, is there a rumor that Tom Cruise has hooked up with Pam Anderson?
No, Pam Anderson is dating the other action movie, Liam Neeson.
No. There's a new rumor
Liam
that.
had a fling with her.
Yeah, there's a new rumor that Tom Cruise and Pam Anderson are hanging out.
Are you there?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay, but
Thanks for the call, Erica.
I totally agree with her. And
Yeah.
the mascara is one of my biggest pet peeves with, the makeup situation. And I refuse to pay anything more than like $15 or $18 a tube because it's gone right away. I just order mine on Amazon. I just find something I like that's, looks like it's a good quality, has a lot of good reviews. $15. That way, if it's, done in 3 months, it's done.
You know, Michelle?
Yeah.
Maybe you're born with it. Or maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah, maybe it's all that money she spends on it.
All right, 3 more calls. Riggs. Love the name. Riggs, you're on the MJ Morning Show in Clearwater.
Hey, MJ, how you doing? This is Riggs. That's my original name.
I love it. All right, what did you stop buying because the price is too freaking high?
I got railroaded pretty good. I'm going to stop buying replacement wheels for sliding glass doors. I thought it was going to be like $75 after I got them down to from $1,000 to $500. I thought I was getting a good deal. But
Wait, Riggs. I have never replaced rollers on sliding glass doors. What are you doing to these things?
Do you have sliding glass doors?
Hello?
I mean, eventually they wear out. Riggs, can you hear us?
Right. Yeah. Now I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, eventually.
Do you have sliding glass doors?
Well, no, but they've.
You're a sliding glass door wheelie expert.
All right, my mother-in-law has a wall of sliding glass doors that you can open up the whole thing and it comes all the way back. And if you need those wheels replaced, it's a big job. But it's a home services job.
Right.
It's not like you can go to the Quickie
It took
Mart.
them like an hour to do it.
All right.
Oh.
So now
They charge what my attorney charges,
right,
$500 an hour.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I'll tell you now. You're paying for the expertise, not the time.
Right. All right. So what are you going to do? You're not going to put when your wheels wear out on your sliding glass doors, you're done with it? It's just going to sound like.
He's just going to brick over it.
Yeah, you know what? Good idea. just seal it, weld them shut. Hey, thanks for the call, Riggs. Appreciate it. 2 more. Dylan J., then we move on. Hello, Dylan. Wesley Chapel, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, so I've stopped going places because of how much parking costs.
Oh, stop going places because of parking charges. All right.
What are you talking about? I mean, specifically. Like I went to a concert this weekend and parking was $20, right? Which I thought was high reasonable.
Hey, Dylan, can you hear Fester?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I went to the Willie Nelson concert and parking a couple of blocks away from the Bayfront Sound was like $20. And I've gone to Bucks games or the BTS concert where I expected to pay for parking. But
what about the people who have houses off of Himes and they're charging like $50 to park in their yard? I'll tell you what, if you let me drive over your flower beds and shrubs, I'll pay you $50.
I don't know if I'm
I want to ram your front porch with a rental car. I'll pay you $50 to park it for a Bucks game.
I want to put this rental car in your living room. You want me and your friend? I have a thing about parking in people's yards.
I want to do a scene right out of Song Sung Blue. All right. Hey, Dylan, can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right. Just checking.
He's the third guy in a row who has said something about hearing us.
Can you hear us? Yeah. All right, last call. Jay in Brooksville. Jay, did I see that something new is coming to Brooksville? Did I?
Mouthwash.
I don't know. Something. It's toothpaste. Jay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
I don't know. Good morning. Welcome, y'all.
All right. So what have you stopped buying? Last call on this because it's just too freaking high.
Yeah, it's out of control, isn't it? I gave up toilet paper.
Okay. Right.
Perfect.
No. You could go onto Amazon and buy bidets. Hook a bidet up.
Yep. You sit there all bidet.
Good to go. Scrub. Depending on your water pressure, you got to be a little careful because a wash turns into an enema like real quick.
Oh yeah, all right.
All right, thank you for holding. That was worth it.
Thanks, Jay. All right.
So, have you seen the video of the social media influencer? I don't know if she's Amish or just like really, really weird, but her family doesn't use toilet paper.
No.
And she uses like a rag on a stick.
Stop it.
And a knife.
Fester.
What?
Yeah. They don't.
What do you mean a knife?
Okay. So
You're making this up.
I think they don't flush for like a week. That's what it is. And they like.
Your story is shifting by the moment
I gotta
here.
find her. I've seen her a couple of times. I gotta find her.
They have a rag on a stick, they have a knife, or they don't flush. What is it?
They use like a communal rag and the knife to break up material. So I gotta find a social media person. But yeah, it's a thing. If you know what I'm talking about, message me.
Where are you seeing this?
I see her on Instagram. She has a whole page, and it's usually her in her bathroom, and there's like a wicker basket on top of her.
There's an Amish woman who has an Instagram page where she's not wiping her butt?
Yes.
Yeah. What'd you find, Michelle? I haven't looked it up yet.
She gained viral attention on social media by detailing the strict plumbing-free realities of her upbringing, including outhouse usage and the custom of reusing bathwater across multiple family members.
Yes. And then, but she's standing there in front, like in front of her commode. It's all done in her bathroom, and there's like a basket with like a rag just tied to a branch.
I'm getting nauseated.
I'm looking at her Instagram right now. I'm going to try to find that one for MJ.
Then there's like a little baby machete in there to chop, 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 chop.
All right, that's enough.
What?
Thank you, Fester.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. All right, moving along. Exercise, something Fester knows nothing about.
I have stopped doing exercise because of the costs.
Something on the list that people didn't mention was getting their hair cut, or like if you go to a stylist and you're getting like a color or whatever.
I mean, candy bars weren't mentioned, but just the impulse item lane candy bars are like $2.50, $3 now. We go out. We stopped buying drinks when we go out. We went to a pizzeria last week.
Hey kids, I'm gonna dehydrate you. No drinks for you.
Well, here's the
have some kidney failure.
But if you get like water or something with a drink, we went to a pizzeria that I've been wanting to go to, and we went, and it was all right. I'm not going to tell you where it is because it didn't meet MJ approval. I can tell you that right now. But we're there. We're sitting down. We're eating. The pizza was $22.
Right.
Right. Okay. That's well in line. And we ordered the 4 drinks. The drinks were $4.99 each. We spent $20 on drinks. We get the kids don't get it. I mean, I'll drink like 18 glasses of it, but the kids don't get a refill or anything.
They don't even finish the first one, probably.
So I'm thinking you don't plan on spending $50 on a pizza.
All right, a couple of things here. The Special Forces Week. Michelle, are you and Julian after the show really going to brave the downtown Tampa maniacal traffic for the Special Forces demo from noon to 1 in downtown Tampa?
I think I'm looking forward.
What is it? It's behind the convention center, right? Is that it?
Right.
On the water behind the...
I'm looking forward to the traffic more than the show itself.
I don't care about the Special Forces. I want to be gridlocked. Gridlock week. It's an
Julian
event.
and I have a plan.
I mean, if you go down to Gasparilla, there's bad traffic. If you go to a Bucks game or a Rays game, there's traffic.
Right. And then Michelle and this is like whacked out day for you guys. And then this morning, they get up at 3 a.m. to watch the series finale of The Boys.
Yeah, it was great. I don't want to say too much, but it was good.
All right, so they woke up in the middle of the night because the Boys, the series finale, the TV show which I can't stand it. I find
all right, stop saying that.
That show makes me uncomfortable. But Michelle's clearly sick and twisted.
I am sick and twisted. That's why you married me.
Yeah. Okay. Great. All right. Is he on hold?
Who is it?
Captain Dylan Hubbard. You know Hubbard's Marine?
Yeah, man.
Big operation. Captain Dylan, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. How are you guys?
I think we met years ago when I used to be at the other radio company on Gandhi, right?
Yeah. I've still blessed to be a part of their operation.
Yeah, so I know that we've met in the past. Captain, the reason why I want to have you on, is this true that visitors to like the Tampa Bay area that want to go fishing or get on a fishing charter, and that's big business. People visit Tampa, Clearwater, St. Pete.
Let's go on a fishing trip.
Fishing charter.
Absolutely.
Hold it. Is it true that they want to potentially make visitors that want to go on a fishing charter or fish off a pier or whatever, that they have to go to the DMV to get a fishing license?
It sounds illogical, but right now that is true for now.
What the living? People come in from Akron, Ohio, to spend their money in Clearwater. They want to go on a fishing charter. You got to go wait at the DMV for 3 hours to get a fishing license.
Not fishing charters. So in the state of Florida, if you're a saltwater fishing guide, you have to buy a charter license.
Gotcha.
And that
Okay.
covers your guests.
All right. Gotcha.
So when you're fishing with us at Hubbard's Marina, you're covered under our license. So technically, this doesn't affect my business.
All right. So what visitors have to go to DMV if this passes to get a fishing license?
Well, first of all, it's already passed. This is already a thing.
Oh
They
my-
did this overnight back at the end of 2025.
Oh my
So we've been dealing with this for about 6 months.
What the?
But the good news is we've got it overturned, and it should by June 1st. It should be solved. I got that information late last night.
Oh wow!
Which was we got it done hopefully. But essentially, if you went fishing with us, you don't need a license. But if you want to fish from shore, you need a license. So if you want to fish from shore, from the beach, you would need a license as an out-of-state resident. And right now, if you're an out-of-state resident looking for a 3 or 7 day license, the only way to get one is at one of the select retailers, which are very few and far between because the state makes it so difficult, or you go to the DMV, and it's just asinine.
All right, but it looks like this is going to be gone in a couple of days, in a week or so.
Yes.
Oh, geez.
So I've been working with FWC trying to get this overturned, and they basically ignored us and said, deal with it. So I started reaching out. Yeah. So I started reaching out, and with the grassroots movement, we got the attention of the state Senate and the state House. And I was talking to some folks in the upper echelon of our state leadership, and they assured me they had a meeting, and they were told by June 1st, FWC will be overturning this.
Oh,
and
yeah.
making it
That's
right.
good.
No.
That's nuts.
Dylan, I saw your post on social media about how you are no longer working with or cooperating with FWC inspectors, and I'm like, okay, shots fired from Dylan.
Let's go.
Hey.
Don't mess with
Hey,
Captain
man.
Dylan Hubbard.
Yeah, if it's not right, we're going to stand up against it. And I don't personally think anybody should sit idly by and watch a government agency subvert policy. They're not allowed to change a license fee. They don't have that authority.
Yeah.
And they were essentially doing that by not allowing people to buy these 3 and 7 day licenses online. So I don't like government corruption, and I wasn't going to stand by and let it happen.
Good for you,
Dylan,
man.
thank you, buddy. Thanks for coming on the MJ Morning Show. I appreciate it.
Well, MJ, tell him the big news.
What's the big news?
Hey, Dylan, you ready for the big news? MJ has never been on a fishing charter before.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't got not at like John's Pass.
Not at John's Pass.
You haven't been on a local 5-hour fishing trip.
I was at a Fort Pierce one time. I was when I lived over there.
I don't know
years
if that
ago.
counts. I don't know if that counts.
But listen, I don't. Hey, Dylan, I don't know what happened to them, but ask Michelle. Every weekend for how many years was I on that kind of sort of 6-pack, that kind of sort of 6-pack scuba boat out of John's Pass? For I don't know what happened to them. Did you know the kind of sort of the 6-pack scuba? Did you know Ed and Carolyn?
They ring a bell, and I've seen the boat before, but I am not familiar with what's happened. But
Yeah, they've been gone for maybe 20 years. I don't know what happened to them. I hope they're okay. But, man, I did umpteen dives. I've got like 500 dives out in the Gulf, over the years.
awesome.
Hey, Dylan, thank you, buddy.
We work with some great dive companies. When you're ready, give me a call. Don't forget, if you're too busy to go fishing, MJ, you're just too darn busy.
Thank you.
That's right, man.
Thank you, Dylan.
See you guys.
Dylan Hubbard from Hubbard's Marina at John's Pass. So I mean, long-time staple. Aren't they running one of the ferries or something? I think they're. I should have asked them that.
I don't know what they're doing with the ferries.
When we get back, it is 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the 9 o'clock hour. How would you like a $100,000 job? I'm going to tell you when we get back. I'm going to tell you how to get a $100,000 a year 6-figure job. If this has caught your attention, first up, $100,000 job for you. You're not going to believe this, and it's next on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, Fester, I was about to ask you about exercise. We got a lot of stuff. Oh, the stage car crashes. We got a lot of crap. In minutes. Next, don't move. Here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Zero Res has an offer right now that you got to take advantage of. I don't know if they're going to repeat this, or I don't know what's going to happen next month. Bird in the hand. Bird in the hand when it comes to carpet cleaning, folks. Right now, Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning, they're offering $35 per room cleaning. You need 3 rooms of carpet clean, they come to your house, $105? $35 a room, that is a steal. You need your grimy staircase cleaned. Carpet's all matted and mangled and smelly. $35 for a full staircase. If you need your air ducts cleaned, $50 off. This is a smart move to get your air ducts cleaned before, you get into the heavy air conditioner use for the summer season. Great deals right now, Zero Res. You want Zero Res because of the process. They don't use the chemicals and the soaps and the shampoos that leave a residue. That's why they're called Zero Res. They use ZR water. Your carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to the website. Tell them MJ sent you for these great deals. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It is back. And again, I don't know how long the inventory is going to last. Folks, hurry. Get to Veterans Ford. Get to Veterans Ford for employee pricing. New deal just out. Last time we had employee pricing was like a specialized, localized Florida deal after the hurricanes. Ford offered employee pricing because of the number of cars that got wrecked and flooded and destroyed. It's back. This is to celebrate the nation's birthday. We got 250 years coming up in July, and employee pricing is back. You go to Veterans Ford, you want a F-150, F-250, you want an Explorer, Expedition, whatever you're looking for. You want a Mustang. Whatever you're looking, it's employee pricing. You pay what the Ford employee at the assembly line pays. After they've been working UAW for 35 years. You pay what they pay, employee pricing right now at Veterans Ford, but you got to hurry because you don't want the inventory to get depleted because so many people are getting these great deals. Hey, I'm driving an F-150 Rocky Ridge Edition right now. This is an unbelievable truck. Call them it is a light gray. It's like a 5.0. It's like a massive power on this thing. It's got a lift kit. Yeah, call Veterans Ford and tell them, hey, tell MJ to bring the Rocky Ridge back. I want to buy that. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. I hate to have to be the bearer of bad news, but your air conditioning is going to bust. Your air conditioning is going to go, it's going to break, and it's going to happen at the worst time. It's going to be 100 degrees outside. It feels like a 114, relative stupidity of 100%, and your air conditioning goes out. What do? You call Plan B Air Conditioning's new name, and that's Air Rescue. Air Rescue. So I don't do commercials for Plan B AC any longer because the owners, same as Air Rescue, just folded it all into Air Rescue. So no more Plan B. It's all Air Rescue now, but the same great technicians, same honesty, same integrity. They care about their customers, high ratings. They'll give you 10% off if you mention me, MJ. Just say, hey, I want the MJ 10% discount. They're doing a tune-up right now for summer, $59 to get your AC tuned up. Usually it's $99. It's a 40% savings. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com. 888-NEVER-WAIT for AirRescue.com. Traffic's on 859. Let's grab Shriner. Back in a minute.
75 north at the Skyway St. Pete Rest.
which I'm obsessed with that song, Gunfight Epiphany. All right, so I got an email that I got to address, all right? First, though, I got to tell you about this job. This is would you like $100,000 a year job? 6-figure job. Look at Bailey. Bailey just graduated University of Tampa. She's got no job just yet.
Yeah, she's all ears.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Sign me up.
Are you ready? Enormous minimum salary that New York City hotel cleaners will now earn due to a new union contract. The housekeepers are going to make at least $100,000 a year. Is that amazing?
Good for them.
I get you a job at the Hilton.
So does every housekeeper make $100,000? Because I've stayed in some dumps in Manhattan.
New York City hotel cleaners are expecting an enormous minimum salary bump after a new union contract was reached. An annual salary of at least $100,000.
What was the salary?
Is set to be implemented for New York City hotel cleaners after the labor agreement between the Hotel and Gaming Trades Council and the Hotel Association in New York is finalized. Yeah, this is a game changer for the working people in the city. Housekeepers are the backbone of New York's hospitality industry. They deserve pay that reflects the true cost of living. So, you know that $495 a night hotel room that's already way too much?
I got good news for you.
$1,295 a night. We got to pay the housekeepers.
At what point
$100,000 a year.
At what point does the city price itself out of rooms?
And AI. AI is going to make your bed. That's a lot of money. I mean, that's a lot of money. And listen, hotel rates are out of control. You know, Michelle found that actually, I don't want to give it away, but Michelle found a really good rate. We stayed in a place in Manhattan 2 weekends ago.
Yeah, it was a hostel.
It was not a hostel. Listen, you're getting hostile with me right now. I'm gonna have none of this.
You shared a bathroom with a kid from Yugoslavia.
No, I didn't.
He did not.
Backpacking across the country.
He crapped on the floor. All right, so an 8-year contract was agreed upon. Wages will increase by more than 50% for workers.
Wow.
50%. So the annual salary of at least $100,000 will be implemented for New York City hotel cleaners after the labor agreement is finalized, I think early next week.
So
that's incredible. $100,000.
I'm not the best with percentages. A 50% increase means they're making somewhere in the 60s now, and another third would be half of 60. So that would be a 50% increase?
Yeah. Oof.
Okay.
Close.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
I've got an email I need to share. I'm saddened.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm saddened.
Do you need a hug?
I got an email, and the subject line was Journey concert. Good morning, MJ. I purchased tickets to see Journey the day before they went on sale to the general public, thanks to Citibank. Picked the best seats in the house. Gave the tickets to my husband for Christmas. Coincidentally, the concert was on our 22nd wedding anniversary, May 15th, 2026. Journey was my first love. Started listening to them in the late 1970s, sitting in my mother's basement in Michigan, singing at the top of my lungs to every song. Any way you want it, that's so. When I told our son that I bought Journey tickets for Dad for Christmas, he said, "Are you guys sure you really bought those for Dad, knowing I was the bigger fan?" During our drive to the concert Friday night, my husband started feeling unwell. Long story short, we left the concert after about the 4th song.
Ooh.
We sat out in the concession area drinking water, contemplating what our next move should be. I suggested we go to the first aid office to get him checked out, and they suggested to go to the hospital right away. They took my husband to the hospital via ambulance. Holy crap. You're ambulanced out of the freaking Journey concert. And due to my husband's persistence, they allowed me to go with him. What was supposed to be a super magical concert for our wedding anniversary turned out spending the night at St. Joseph's Hospital. Well, TGH is a lot closer. Why didn't they go to TGH? I don't know. Anyway, my husband is fine, thank God, and he was discharged early the next morning. Kudos to the first aid staff at Benchmark Arena. They contacted the city of Tampa to make sure that our car would not be towed from the Cumberland parking ramp. Listening to your show talking about the Journey concert literally put me to tears. It felt like I was there just by listening to all of your stories and what each of you had to say. You especially got me when you started talking that Journey's Filipino Steve Perry left the crowd sing the first couple of lines of Just a Small Town Girl.
In her email, she called him Filipino Steve Perry?
She does.
Okay.
I'm driving to work still crying, knowing that I missed the concert of a lifetime. Thank you for all of the details of the concert. You made me feel like I was still there, even though it breaks my heart knowing that they will never be back in our town. You filled a void. Well, that's what we do. We're the void fillers. It's the Void Filler Morning Show.
I've been telling women that for 35 years.
Lots of friends and family asked both of us over the weekend how the concert was, since my husband is a very private man, especially about anything health-related. We fibbed to everyone and stated that the concert was great, even though we only heard a few songs. Thank God they played Stone in Love for their second song, as that is my favorite Journey song.
I didn't know she wrote a novella.
I enjoy listening to your show every morning
Hold
on my...
Could she have put this in ChatGPT and asked to condense it a little bit?
I enjoy listening to your show every morning on my commute to work. God bless you.
This email is longer than the ambulance ride. Oh, my God.
Have a fantastic day.
Oh, okay. Woo. Woo.
Wait a minute. There are two encores. All right, let me go to page...
All right, we got... Listen. Husband's okay, right?
He's okay. I don't know what the ailment was, but they kept him overnight. We need to contact Filipino Steve Perry and have them invited to another show in another city.
Yes.
And they
or maybe a private show.
Yeah, maybe they. You know what? Maybe they can fly back to Tampa.
Right.
And what are you doing?
Let's invite him to the Filipino restaurant that you guys like.
Yes.
Oh, the Lucky Tiger?
Yes.
The Lucky Tigre.
We'll go there and we'll play a cassette.
Walking down the boulevard.
So I will say
Cheap perfume.
I'm on YouTube right
Born
now.
and raised in South Detroit.
Somebody posted the entire concert, full show.
Wow.
And it looks like it's a handheld, I don't know if it's a phone or a camera. But Journey at Benchmark Arena, May 15th, 2026, the full show in 4K.
Holy crap.
And you see like people's heads bobbing around.
Man, this is a bootleg.
Yeah. This is a pretty good bootleg. This is the best concert bootleg I think I've ever seen.
Wow. Fast forward and let me get some lyrics here. Man, let me take control. I know where to find songs. Hang on, where's my mouse? I can't. Don't touch it.
I'm not.
Stop touching the mouse.
I'm not touching.
Now, what's going on? I think my mouse is dead.
You have like 3 mice over there.
Hang on. Oh, here. I got it now. All right, hang on a minute.
What do you call multiple mouses? Mice, right?
Yeah, I think so.
MJ has like 3 mice controls.
All right, I'm gonna go to the very end of the concert. And
I'd like to shout out MJ.
Their last song was "Any Way You Want It."
That's got to be it.
Let me find. Oh, yeah, you know this is. You know what this is, right?
Yeah.
This is Separate Ways. All right. Oh yeah. You know what? We ought to just send her the link to this.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
This is as good as being there.
I will. I'll send her the link. I'm sorry your husband almost died. But here's a link to the show. Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I pull my recliner all the way up to my 85-inch TV and I play this, it's like I'm there.
Oh, yeah.
In more comfortable seats.
This is amazing. I wonder if this is going to get pulled.
I hope not.
I think this could get yanked.
Wasn't AMC gonna do concerts in the theaters?
Yeah, maybe they
do
can,
that.
Oh yeah,
maybe they can attend one of those.
I mean, what sucks that the husband felt ill the day of the concert.
I was impressed with Filipino Steve Perry. I mean, he's really good.
Look at this purple swirl on the back screen. It looks like Pepto-Bismol. And
They had all kinds of crazy effects. Hang on. Then they go right into the final song, which is Any Way You Want It.
Okay,
Hang on. Here we go. Listen.
Let's just listen to the whole thing.
Here it is. Journey from last Friday night. Da-da.
And if you listen, you can hear Michelle screaming.
Quiet. Here we go. And man, how'd they record this?
I mean, were they holding like a gimbal? It's relatively steady.
It seems to be maybe on a gimbal or something.
Or because you can see motion. It's not on a tripod, but it's a pretty good.
The guy who did this walked with a limp. He used a gimbal.
Dude, if you have a hollow leg, you could probably smuggle all kinds of things in that stadium.
Anyway, man, I wonder if this is going to get yanked down. It's the whole freaking concert in 4K. How'd you find this?
I typed in a couple of search terms like Journey Concert Tampa, and it was the first thing that came up.
Wow. That's amazing.
I typed in Journey Concert Tampa, and the first, you know how because Google defers or trips to like YouTube videos sometimes? The first link was it.
All right, there's a fraud that's going on nationwide, and I first saw a really egregious one. Did you ever see the woman that was driving on a road, like either in Queens or like Long Island, and she's just driving, and suddenly the car in front of her swerves into her lane and just slams on the brakes, causing her to rear end the car? It's a staged accident. Are you familiar with these?
Yes.
Where people are staging these accidents for insurance. I mean, total outright fraud. But there was a crazy one which has popped up in my feed even numerous times over the last couple of years. Woman's driving, and she's got clear road. Luckily, she had a dash cam, and it captures a car like in the lane next to her, swerve right into her lane and slam on the brakes, and she plows into their car because they locked it up. They just hit the brakes, causing her to smash into it. And then she's like on the phone with her husband. Oh, my God, you're not going to believe. They caught it all on dash cam. Anyway, the individual, and then they got out of their car. Like 4 people get out of the car. They're all holding their necks and everything.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The whole shebang.
Really hamming it up.
They were busted. They were all arrested. It was all captured on dash cam. Well, guess what? We've got a situation here in Florida. These are happening where people stage phony car crashes. This is part of the reason why our insurance rates are through the freaking roof, why things are out of control. 5 suspects arrested earlier this week after staged motor vehicle collisions. These crashes, they had a racket going on, according to Blaise Ingoglia, the Florida chief financial officer. They launched an investigation following a tip from an insurance company regarding suspicious vehicular incidents. And the CFO for the state reports that 2 of the suspects were involved in a car accident involving a vehicle that collided into a tree. Evidence gathered during the investigation helped them obtain confessions from the suspects. The accident was staged, pre-planned. 3 other suspects were employed at a physical therapy clinic in Miami. Anyway.
So it was a whole scam.
Yeah,
you get the physical therapy work, you get this, you milk all the money.
Dude, this is the tip of the iceberg. You got to be, these are happening all over the country, all over the state, where they're faking accidents. Somebody in front of you will slam on their brakes, completely causing the accident, and then trying to get you on the hook for rear-ending them, and for them, trying to milk your insurance company. So it was good to see 5 people. I want to thank Jesse. Jesse sent me a story. It's just the story is 7 years old. People will send me links.
I often get I get a lot of text messages from the listeners, and a lot of times they'll send a story link, which is a great story.
Right.
But it happened years and years ago.
Well, I'm getting two things these days. And I don't want to dissuade people. There are plenty of listeners that are sending me fresh, good stories.
No, I want to dissuade people from... Look at the date first, people.
Hang on. The bulk of the stuff that people send me via email or direct message on my Instagram, the bulk of it is current good stuff.
Yeah, but if you want to be a pseudo radio show producer, you got to look at the date.
In most cases, I've already seen the story because, well, that's what I do for a living.
Right.
However, thank you. I do appreciate it. But people send me old stories occasionally. I'm about to share one with you. Or the other thing lately, people are sending me these completely phony stories from the Dude Humor Report. You know, woman in bathtub on skates with a makeshift sail cruising down I-95 in Miami. It's not a real story. It's a phony story. And anything from Dude Humor is completely erroneous and made up.
It's like sending us something from The Onion.
That's what it is.
You know, it's just a different version.
So Jesse sends me this. A burglary suspect threw his own feces at a Miami judge, and then the jury acquitted him. This is a real story. This is from the Miami Herald. So a Miami criminal trial was delayed briefly Friday when the accused man defecated and then threw the feces inside the courtroom, hitting the judge.
Gross.
Hit the judge with his fudge.
Oh.
Judge Fudge. Is there a judge named Fudge?
No, but there's an attorney named Fudge.
We know the Fudges. we know the Fudges. Good friends of ours. All right, so I then look at the date. It's June 23rd, 2019 from the Miami Herald.
What?
Jesse, thanks for the story. Yeah, Jesse sent me a 7-year-old story.
Well, maybe that's because this was before you were back.
Oh, that's right. It was.
So they were thinking like you hadn't seen it.
Yeah, this was a good year and 3-4 months before we got back. But no, I think they thought it was a fresh, current story. I thought they thought it was a fresh feces story, but it's not. It's from 2019.
So there's an English rock band named Happy Mondays, and they have a song
called Judge Fudge. That's great.
No way.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on YouTube right now.
I'll listen to it later.
Happy Mondays. So the band's name is Happy Mondays, and the song is Judge Fudge.
I have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Mostly about the fudge.
Hey, listen to this. You order an urn from Amazon. First of all, who orders an urn on Amazon?
People order everything from Amazon.
Hey, let me check. I'm going to go to my app right now.
I mean, what, you see how many urns Amazon have? I'm sure they have 1 billion of them.
Trying to earn a living here.
You go to these, funeral places.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going. Literally, I'm on Amazon right now. I'm searching for an urn. Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean,
$74.97. That same urn at a funeral home is $7,000. It's $74 on Amazon.
Look at how nice some of these are.
Large handcrafted urn for ashes, adult male and female. What? It makes a difference. What?
One has a wang.
Yeah. I'll take the wang urn.
Look at this nice urn here. A little cross on it. You could have it
urns
inscribed.
on Amazon, $59.99, $69.99, $74.97. Oh, there's all kinds of urns. Here's a nice, like stainless steel one, a pewter, $72.89. Oh, there's all kinds. Man, I had no idea. I'm scrolling and scrolling. It's like Urn City on Amazon. Listen
I'd
to
be
this.
happy to spend eternity on my daughter's living room shelf in this urn.
All right, check this out. What?
I have friends. I have friends.
I got news for you.
And they have.
I don't think you're gonna make it to your daughter-in-law's.
No, I didn't say daughter.
No, he didn't say daughter.
I said daughter.
Oh, what'd you say?
I'm gonna get cremated and be on Hadley's bookshelf or something.
Right. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I misunderstood. All right, so listen
wait,
to this.
Fester, you have friends?
I have friends who have a disproportionate amount of family ashes in their house.
Really?
Like in every room.
No.
It's a fairly good sized house. It's like 3 sitting areas.
That's morbid.
And there's like, Aunt Gertie, and
that's macabre.
Great uncle. Yeah. And
Interesting.
There's little pictures of him. Yeah.
No.
Weird.
On the urn?
Oh, like at the base of the urn.
What's the name of your friend that has urns all over the house with relatives' ashes?
I'm not getting into it, but it might be Mike.
That's twisted, man.
Yeah.
All right, so listen to this. Welcome Come in. Family orders an urn from Amazon. The urn shows up, and it's pre-ashed.
Oh, that means somebody returned it.
Yes, with a relative's ashes in the urn. Holy crap. A grieving family says an urn they ordered online to honor their grandfather's memory arrived with somebody else's ashes already inside, prompting confusion, frustration, and a search for answers, according to ABC 7 Los Angeles Eyewitness News. They tried to contact the company after the morbid mix-up. They said it felt like they weren't getting an appropriate response. The family ordered several urns through Amazon after their grandfather passed away and was cremated, but when they inspected one of the urns, they made the gruesome discovery somebody else's cremains were inside. Oh, man.
I'm fascinated by how many urns are on Amazon. I'm sorry.
I had no idea. I was fascinated a minute ago.
I'm looking at this one. MJ, this would be beautiful for you.
I don't have enough time to scroll. It'd be the rest of the show. I'm scrolling.
I'm completely distracted by the amount.
Scrolling.
And the high reviews. I want to see who doesn't give it a 5-star review. Here, Grandma's ashes fell out and spilled all over the floor. 1 star.
We had to use a dustbuster to clean up Grandma's ashes after they fell out of the urn. Oh man, this is terrible. Would they return the urn? And I don't know if they'll ever be able to really figure. So what about a family or somebody that they return the urn and then, hey, where's Grandpa? What? Oh my God, we returned the Grandpa to the Whole Foods return desk.
Did they have like a couple of urns and then they returned the wrong one?
But you know what they were doing? Yeah. They were ordering a whole bunch of urns to get a whole bunch of them to see which one they like best, and then they're gonna return all the other urns.
Yeah,
it sounds like my wife shopping for outfits.
This is crazy.
Order 6 outfits, return 4 of them.
9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. I've got some news about X. Now, X, formerly Twitter, is a platform that I've abandoned. I don't use it anymore. I mean, I'm still have an active account. I just don't use it.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing.
Oh, we've got the cake story.
Cake?
Oh, I got a Baker Caker story. Hey, you got to hear what happened here. Oh, we've got a gummy worms issue with Trader Joe's. We got the crazy cake. We got all kinds of stuff. Final segment, MJ Morning Show is next. You don't want to miss the final segment because it's just dense with great material that I got to get on before we shut the show down. So the last segment is always, I think, one of my favorite of the day. And it's next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your garage door needs some love every once in a while. If your garage door spring breaks, that's the #1 service call. And if your spring gets sprung, you call Banco. Banco Doors has been in the Tampa Bay area for over 40 years, since the 1980s. Family-run company, honest as the day is long, and, our days are getting really long right now. Banco's the only garage door company I use at my house. They've done broken springs. They've done broken tension wires. They've put in the new weather stripping around all of my garage doors because my old stripping was, shot, just got old and brittle and was cracking. They put in LiftMaster, top-of-the-line garage door openers. You got to love LiftMaster. You got to love Clopay. If you're looking for a new garage door, Clopay has an amazing line. And, of course, Banco can make your house sing with a great return on your investment with a new garage door from Clopay. Get the latest state-of-the-art garage door openers, video surveillance to your phone from your garage door opener, who's coming and going, open and close your garage door. Any service issue, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Two College Brothers is the moving company you should call, or it's the moving company that anyone you know that is moving should call. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. As I like to say, you have some other college folks in the moving business. You want Two College Brothers. You've got the others, then you've got Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. They have over 1,200 five-star reviews. 1,200. I mean, that's unheard of. I'm telling you right now, in the moving business, it is unheard of for a moving company to have 1,200 five-star reviews. You're going to get a great move. They wrap all your furniture in their heavy-duty custom blankets. Why custom? Because it's the blankets were specially made, the colors of two college brothers, the yellow and the purple. They treat your boxes like it's grandma's fine china. Get a great rate. Get a great move. Don't get screwed over by another moving company. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you will ever make. Let me give you another bright move. If you're looking for a Genesis car or SUV, great stuff. G70, G80. You've got the Genesis GV70 SUV. When you see a good-looking SUV on the road and you're like, what is that? It's a Genesis. I'm telling you right now. The Genesis GV70, then the bigger one is the GV80, and that is the SUV that saved Tiger Woods' life. That, you know what? The GV80 saved Tiger Woods' life because he rolled it 17 times at that golf tournament a couple of years ago. It's the GV80 that allowed Tiger Woods to go on and abuse pain pills. He survived the crash. He's alive. Anyway, great vehicles, great crash tests, great safety, great technology, and of course, it's Genesis of Tampa. Genesis of Tampa is the newest Genesis dealer in the Tampa Bay area. You now have Genesis in Tampa right off 275 and Bears. GenesisofTampa.com. Get yourself a phenomenal lease deal, a great price. You know, if you walk in now, it's First Responders Month. And if you're a first responder, you get $100 off for every year of service up to 10 years. But if you're a regular buyer, not a first responder, you walk in, just wear red, white, or blue, and they'll give you $500 off the vehicle, off the sticker, without even batting an eyelash before you get in even deeper. Simple as that. Genesis of Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 9:29. MJ Morning Show back in a second. Oop, it's 9:30 now.
Still very long to...
Bailey, the intern in post-graduation. So I had problems originally getting you in as an intern. What if Big Scary Ron finds out that you're not even enrolled in college anymore?
I mean, who's going to tell him, honestly?
I'm not telling him.
Yeah, I'm not going to say a word.
I'm not telling him. Then we got a festive guest in today. Hey,
Yes.
we'll get to that in
We'll
a
get
few
to
minutes.
him.
A couple of things here on the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, when's the last time you saw me on Twitter or X?
Oh, gosh. Years now?
Hang on, let me. The app is still on my phone. Let me see if it's even still. Let me see if it's still active.
Are you self-logged into it still, where it goes to your account?
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I am logged in. I just clicked on my profile. I've got 30. I've got more followers on Twitter or on X than I do on Instagram. I've got 35,500 followers on Twitter, and I've abandoned the platform.
Which is a shame, because
the last post was April 1st of 2025. I do not use this platform any longer. Follow me on Instagram for amazing content at Certified MJ Radio and at MJ Morning Show on Instagram. It's my last post.
You're missing out.
No, I'm not. No,
On what?
I love X.
Yeah, but I don't have time for all this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, plus the platform, definitely, after Musk bought it, it kind of
went to hell.
It did.
That's when it got good.
Thank you. All right. So I got to at least get to my 30,000. If you know what? Can I get like 1,500 new followers right now? I know I usually ask for just one. I need 1,500 new followers right now. When I do this, if I really do a heavy hit or a heavy plea, I might get 50. So I don't think I'm going to get 1,500. No, but I'm trying to get to 30,000 on Instagram. I'm at like 25. I'm at like 28,490 or something. All right. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, hit me up. Certified MJ Radio. Give me an Instagram follow right now. Certified MJ Radio. All right. The reason why I'm bringing up X is, X accounts are limited to 50 posts a day and 200 replies a day unless you now pay for a blue check mark. All right. Who the hell has time to post 50 freaking X posts a day?
All right, so that sounds...
Actually, I think I know of somebody.
Yeah, I know a couple of people.
Michelle just gave me a look.
But
might be at 1,600.
A lot of news agencies, like I follow like ABC News.
I don't think they put 50 up a day.
They put a lot out.
If there's something going on, I think that there is a tendency for them to publish, they would do several within the hour.
There are people who are of the belief that to live tweet an event is a thing, which I never really understood that.
Right.
And I just don't. But
I understand the concept. What's
of live tweeting an event when I can watch the event?
Or if something is breaking, and it's not available.
But that's breaking news.
Right.
Right.
But imagine if you were live tweeting the Journey concert.
All right.
Oh, Filipino Steve Perry looks really good with his white hair. Oh,
he does look really good with that white hair.
Popcorn's really fresh at this arena.
When did he go? Did he dye that, or has it turned gray?
I think that's his natural
How
color.
old is Filipino Steve Perry?
He's a little older than you think, by the way.
He's like 104. And
No, he's not. How old is Filipino Steve
58.
Perry? What?
Yes.
Steve Filipino.
Yeah, I meant to tell you that.
Arnell
Pinata
is 58.
Are you surprised?
He looks great for 58.
You know what?
Well, you know that Neil Sean, he's like 73.
You know what? I just have one thing to say.
What that?
Mahal kita.
That means
Arnell.
What does that mean in Filipino?
That means take me, Arnell. And have
Not
your way
exactly.
with me.
Hey, Arnell, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it.
That's what it means. She said any way you want it in Filipino to Arnell.
Look, that dude is hot, and he can run around that stage. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, he looks like a giant lumpia up there.
Stop it. You look like a lumpia. Please.
MJ looks like an Oompa Loompa.
We got an Oompa Lumpia.
A Filipino Oompa Loompa.
We got to get back to the Lucky Tigre.
We do. That was delicious.
Yeah, the Lucky Tigre or Lucky Tiger is on. Are they on Howard or Armenia? It's one of the two.
Forget.
Yeah, what's the one that goes up? What's
I just
the one
know
that
how
goes
to go.
north? Is that
They're on one of them. They're on North Howard.
They're on Howard.
1901 North Howard.
Yeah, the Lucky Tigre. Great Filipino food.
But back to the X.
Yes.
Is it limiting your initial post and then also the comments? Because then can't you comment on posts after that? Like I really don't use it. So.
Here's it. You were previously able to post 2,400 posts a day. How can you possibly physically do that?
I mean, there are whole departments that are...
Like I said, I think I know somebody that does it in the middle of the night.
Dude, he built his own platform.
Right.
He doesn't use that crap-ass
All right, anyway, so if you care, I thought that was interesting. Hey, a baker.
President Trump. Michelle's like, who's he talking about?
I obviously am not following this drama.
A baker made a $600 cake for a customer's boyfriend for his birthday. This happened in Louisiana. The same day as the cake was going to be given to the boyfriend, the woman found out that he was cheating on her, a philanderer. So the Louisiana baker helped the client get revenge, setting the $600 cake on fire.
Well, here in Louisiana,
when
you order a birthday cake, it's meant with the best of intentions. But if you out putting your willy in other places, we don't look too kindly upon that here. I done help put that cake on fire.
Hey, coworkers, my client found her boyfriend had cheated on her the same day that she was supposed to come pick up his big-ass birthday cake. This is according to Julie Fridella, a baker and business coach based in New Orleans.
Well, you know, we put a big old $600 king cake. We put a little baby Jesus on one side of it. For good luck.
The philanderer named Jonathan had reportedly ordered a $600 almond cake, a popular Louisiana flavor.
Ooh, I love the almond down here.
Meant to feed 75 people. While the cheater designed it, the client footed the bill. So Fridella reportedly did what she asked. That meant cooking up a way to extract revenge. They put the cake outside, doused it in an accelerant, and lit the freaking thing on fire. You know what they said?
What the hell?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
And it smelled delicious.
Yeah, how about that?
For 4 blocks around, everybody smell almond cake burning down here. They know not to cheat.
Anyway, so that's the burning cake. You've heard of the burning bush? That's the burning cake.
Well, the burning bush means something completely different down here in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's another reason why she's angry, because of the burning bush. Well, yeah, he's been philandering.
I'll make a cake
That's
for
why.
that.
That's why there's a burning bush right now, because he was philandering.
Go Tigers.
Yeah, go down to the clinic.
Yo.
Yeah. All right, Trader Joe's. They've got some new gummy worms.
Do they?
I guess so.
I gotta go. I love gummy worms.
Well, apparently they will get you to go.
What are they, like X-Lax stuff?
Yeah. So
No.
yeah. Well, then it's not. There's people are saying that the amount of fiber in the new Trader Joe's gummy worms, it's like somebody put a Metamucil beer bong down your throat.
Are they candy?
Yeah. Well,
or are they
no
poop supplements?
No. Listen to this. Trader Joe's is now an unexpected laxative stop, apparently, for some shoppers. The grocery store that people love, and I like a lot of things about Trader Joe myself. They have a new sugar-free sweet and sour gummy worms. Has 14 grams of fiber per 8 pieces, which is a single serving, and that amount is roughly half of the recommended daily value of, I guess, fiber intake. But they were just released. They just came out. They're not marketed as a fiber product. People start eating the brand new Trader Joe's gummy worms.
You eat the whole pack.
And all of a sudden, it's like Trader poops.
When you look at the recommended serving, it's like
Trader, I gotta go.
3 gummy worms, 2 gummy worms is the recommended serving.
Okay.
I never. What you eat? That's the recommended serving. I was like 1 Oreo is the recommended serving.
To give you an example, they're not marketed as a fiber product, but there are like fiber gummies, like something called Mira Fiber gummies.
Yeah, I thought I heard of that.
They have only 8 grams of fiber per 4 pieces. The Trader Joe's is like double the fiber, and it's just it's a candy.
We'll make you poop.
So people are like eating this thing, and all of a sudden they're like running to the toilet. So heads up. Listen, knock out your gummy sensation and fixation.
Knock everything
and
out.
the fact you're all backed up with one Trader Joe's product here.
I'm going to add these to the kids' diet, help everything smooth move along.
Hey, Andrew, our producer in the booth. Andrew, turn on your microphone.
Is he asleep?
No, he's awake.
He's resting.
Andrew,
Okay.
are you aware of the new situation at your beloved Disney?
What situation are you referring to?
Oh, they're tightening rules.
At Disneyland.
Oh, well, I don't. Are you sure this is Disneyland?
If Andrew says it, I
not
believe
Disney
it.
But
World.
hold on. If it's happening at Disneyland, they're gonna do it at Disney World. Why?
They do things differently at the Mouse House in California versus Disney World.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that this is coming to Disney World if it has not already been implemented.
It's not.
Look at this. He knows everything. I can't run anything by him that's Disney related that he
I don't
hasn't
have any
seen.
pins with me.
Is your microphone on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it on the air or is it on the air?
We can't tell.
Okay.
So I think he's on the air. So Disney is cracking down on the obsessed fans and the trading of the bling. The bling refers to the pins. Hey, Andrew, are you like a Disney pin collector? Are you that crazed?
I don't know that I call myself crazed, but I do have a collection of pins.
You do.
I'm not actively going after sets and stuff, but I have some pins.
So here's the deal. Apparently, the park goers at Disneyland out in Anaheim, they're clogging up like certain areas of the park or benches, and some people are using the benches to lay out like boards and boards of their pins in order to like sell some, trade some, and Disney's like,
no selling any. No,
we've
that's not allowed.
Say it again.
They can't sell them. That's not allowed.
But they were. People were selling their pins. So some people were going to profit. Anyway, Disney has shut this down. Most people trade, right?
Yes.
But some people have sold these pins. Anyway, Disney is saying, hey, quit hogging up all the benches, for your pin trading. I don't know. I mean, this kind of personifies the fandom which has made them what they are today.
One thing you have to remember is the amount of space they have to work with in Anaheim is nothing compared to what they have here.
Yeah, Anaheim's like a third grade shoebox diorama.
It really is.
Yep. Versus, the
size of San Francisco.
Anyway.
Whose castle is it in California? Is it like Sleeping Beauty's castle or?
Cinderella here might be Sleeping Beauty.
Okay,
I don't really pay much attention to Anaheim.
The castle in California is not as good as the castle at Lake Buena Vista. So,
yeah.
Michelle, what do you think about this TSA move? It's interesting.
It's very interesting.
The TSA in at least one location is allowing people. I got 2 TSA stories today. TSA story number 1: the TSA is allowing passengers in what is it, outside of Boston? Is it Framingham? Was it, Michelle?
Yes.
All right. Some company town in Massachusetts.
The TSA is allowing people to go to a different location to get screened. So this is bizarre. Is it an airport in Framingham? Or is it just a facility?
No, I think it's going to be just a facility, like an off-site, car rental place. But then you can go in, you'll be screened.
All right, so it's not an airport. You go to some place in Framingham, outside of Boston, and if you're flying out of Boston Logan, you go to this other location, you get screened there. Then they allow you to get into your car on the honor system. No, I'm kidding. No, they put you on a bus. Because when I first heard this, I was like, what? You get screened somewhere else and you go to the Boston airport? They contain you, and once you're screened, they put you on a secure bus. And it's a $9 fee, and they bus you to the airport, and then you go right through, so you don't have to deal with security in Boston Logan.
At the airport.
So you're always within the control of
TSA.
After you get checked. What's the problem with this?
I never said it was a problem.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was interesting.
You came off kind of huffy.
Oh, I came in hot on this? No, I have no problem with this. It's just
A little bit.
no, but
Okay.
so
good.
this is a new program, and is it?
I think at some airports it might be beneficial, like the Boston Logan Airport, I think, gets jammed up. Denver. But our airport, as Fester pointed out, you get screened out at the terminal versus a centralized screening. So Denver and Boston, where you have a centralized screening, this may make sense because it then will alleviate some of that.
What if they had like a TSA at airports, like before you leave the rent-a-car center?
Yes.
So they screen, you check in your rent-a-car, then you have your luggage, you get screened.
Well, because what percentage of people? It's probably 10% of the people rent cars.
What percentage of the people go to this Framingham bus thing?
Right.
Well, that's the option. All right, so I mean, this doesn't bother me.
All right.
Oh, thank goodness.
But listen, Tampa's a great airport.
Yes.
Tampa's the best as far as I'm concerned on the planet. Denver's is a bleep show. Boston Logan, though, I've never really had. We flew in and out of Boston. We really never. I kind of grew to like Boston. I thought it was decent.
All right. What's your other TSA story?
All right. So, you hushing me along
Well,
here?
here's why. Because you're running late and you're going to short shift Phil.
I'm running out of time. Now the TSA is also quietly starting to let passengers bring their weed on the airplane. Yeah, if you are a legit medical marijuana user and you've got the documentation, the TSA is allowing you to bring your weed on the plane. And previously, that was kind of off limits because remember, TSA is federal. States have individual medical and recreational marijuana use. However, the feds don't allow it. So it's sort of a big shift that the TSA is quietly letting people bring their medical marijuana on the airplane.
Saves me a lot of time from keistering it.
Yeah, there you go. All right, a couple of celebrity things before we get out of here. Billy Joel is, I guess, trying to stick it to a filmmaker that's trying to do a Billy Joel biopic. And Billy Joel is saying no.
Well, wait till I'm dead?
No, well, he's saying that, no, you're not going to get the rights to my music. So a musical biopic chronicling the early years of Billy Joel called Billy and Me is going to move ahead, but without Billy Joel's blessing. John Ottman, who worked as an editor on Bohemian Rhapsody, the 2018 film, which was fantastic, is also worked on Michael, the Michael Jackson biopic. But Billy Joel does not want to, I guess he's not on board with the project. He's saying, nope, hey, try doing this without my music right.
Dude, I'll sing Piano Guy.
Why is he being nasty about it? I don't understand.
Yeah,
Billy Joel is not authorized or supported this project in any capacity. Any attempt to move forward without it would be both legally and professionally misguided. Man, Billy's trying to hose this guy. I don't know what he has against him.
He's looking for a check.
You know what? He must be a fan of The Boys because they used his music in it, and they used his music in the series finale.
Billy Joel?
Oh, yeah.
What song did they use?
Piano Man.
Really?
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, look what we have here. Yeah, special guest in studio.
Fester, you are just so rude.
So this is Fester's friend, Phil.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Friend he's my friend because he's a listener who texts me all the time and makes songs mocking my cell phone. We don't hang out on Tuesdays.
You're going to be driving out to Arcadia on the weekends and spending the night at his house. Of course, Phil, the listener, did this.
Fester, I got your number. I need to text you mine. Fester, don't change your number. 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444.
Anyway, Phil, welcome to the MJ Morning Show studio. You got to hang out here for a little bit this morning.
Thank you.
Hopefully you enjoyed seeing how the magic... Well, you watch MJ TV all the time, right?
Yes.
This was his birthday wish.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Today's my
Hold on.
That's why he's here.
Today's your
his
birthday?
Yeah.
Today is your birthday?
Yes, it is.
And your wish was to come hang in the MJ Morning Show studio?
Correct.
Well, Phil, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Phil.
Happy birthday, Phil.
You smell like a zoo.
Don't use the monkey.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for listening, Phil.
Phil, thank you, buddy. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you again.
All right, we got to roll. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest